Yeah. All right. Let's go post that we're live. Um. Okay, we've got to publicize the visibility on YouTube. And then I gotta pop out the YouTube chat. Hopefully that works. All right. I don't have the chats open, so I don't know if anybody's here yet, but I will look in a minute. Hello, Luca. Welcome. Hello, everybody. My name is Welcome. Every time I think of the word welcome, that shit pops into my head immediately. That, like, shitpost YouTube poop thing with the Markiplier stuff. I can't help it. The pattern detection in my brain is just instantaneously latches onto that. All right, I think we're good. Some shit on my desk I need to clean off after the stream. Couple, like, wrappers and whatnot, like an empty bag and shit like that. Gotta remember to clean this shit up. Okay, so anyway, last time our character could not sleep whatsoever, and apparently it's been fixed. I tried a thing, like, because what happens is because we're the warrior class, it resets. It's supposed to reset our fatigue and stuff, but I think they changed it so it doesn't do that anymore. Because you can see, like, you tire slowly, every 5 minutes increase stamina. They got rid of the fatigue thing on warrior, and I think, and when I disabled it in the old version, like, I just modified the mod and disabled the fatigue bonus stuff in the code for it, and that worked. I tested it a little bit and then just reset. So I think we can sleep now. We're probably just gonna debug menu away the sleep deprivation, because we shouldn't have got that in the first place. Like, it was a bug and it is now fixed. So we're gonna let's see, we're gonna reset our sleep deprivation. Yeah. We're playing Grand Theft Auto or whatever. It's CDDA, so it's like a Grand Theft Auto. Where is it? Is it like... Edit effects. There we go. Sleep deprived. So we go global. How do we... Oh, no. Spacebar goes back. I don't know how to get rid of the sleep deprivation. You know, fair enough. How do we get rid of this? There should... If I press 1, it doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe it's like Shift 1 or Numpad 1. No. Well, I mean, really the only way to get rid of it normally is to, like, just start catching up on sleep again. Like, every day that you sleep, I think you lose sleep deprivation slowly over time, which I would normally be fine with, but we have, like, 18 levels of sleep deprivation, which I think is going to take, like, a month to catch up on. So I don't know. Like, I guess we could just ride it out. The problem being our stats are all fucked up, but as we get more sleep deprivation cured, it will get better. Yeah, I don't know. It won't let me edit this effect. No, it was a bug. So we're playing with an RPG mod, and in the older version we were playing on just the other day, the warrior class that we are, because we're fighting with sword and shield and everything, the warrior class would reset your fatigue, but it would not prevent you from getting sleep deprivation. So it looks like what they did is just remove the fatigue reset stuff. Yeah, like, you can't sleep because your character doesn't need to sleep, but the game is programmed in such a way that if you don't sleep, you accumulate deprivation. Yeah, exactly. Right. It's like you don't need to sleep, but you can't. So, right. Yep. But it looks like they got rid of the fatigue thing, which I think is good. I think not sleeping is kind of silly anyway. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I think the idea was fatigue is tied into, like, long-term tiredness stuff, and, like, doing a lot of melee combat can build up fatigue or something like that. And so they were making it that way so you could actually melee combat a lot more. The game is summoning phantoms. What do you mean? But yeah. Anyways, I guess we'll just ride it out and see what happens. I don't think we can really do much because we're just gonna be, like, hallucinating and shit for a little while. Like, I don't think we can read any books to level up because our deprivation is insane. So we'll, like, our milk is rotten. We don't really have much food, do we, actually? Okay, let's put our fencing mask back on. Wooden shield. I spawned in a pair of, like, earplugs and a blindfold just to see if that would help before I figured out what the issue was. So those are just kind of going to be there. They're not important. It's okay if we've spawned those in. I don't think it's going to matter. I don't know where our crude sword went. We had a sword somewhere, right? Oh, it's out here. Okay. So we got a crude sword. We got a duffel bag. There we go. I don't think we need a messenger bag on top of it, so we'll just have the duffel bag. All right. They removed Minecraft. Got it. I was actually playing some Minecraft just earlier before the stream. My roommates have been playing all the mods 10, and so I joined them on that and was messing around. It's fun sometimes to play a little kitchen sink pack. Okay, so we're just gonna try to fall asleep, and we should be able to pass out eventually. Okay, it turns out oh, no, I finally passed out. Holy shit. He went to bed. It took forever, but he did. And now we're only 16 instead of 18 sleep deprived. Oh, no. This is a nightmare. All right, well, we are extremely hungry. We'll probably just eat this ghee, even though that's not ideal. We're gonna be a bit sad about it, like -1 joy. But we're just gonna nom. Just eat all that. Drink a little bit of our clean water. And then, I mean, our stats 9, 7, 6, and 6. We're still not really ready to fight anything. But we need to go out and loot stuff so we can get food, because we're pretty low on that. Yeah, Phantoms are not a good mechanic in Minecraft. I don't know why they exist. I guess I get it where it's like, oh, well, now you gotta sleep. But, like, it's such a dumb way to do it, you know? Like, instead of adding phantoms to like, punish you and force you to use the bed, they should have added buffs or something, or, like, a bonus for being well-rested. Like, if you sleep, like, you know, if you sleep regularly or something, like, maybe you just get some minor bonus or some shit. I don't know, man. It's kind of silly. I think it's not the best way to implement something like that. Like, overall, I think punishing players, especially for a mechanic that has always worked a certain way, and then you just decide, like, okay, we're gonna make it this way now. I think that's just not the right way to do it. We're throwing up. Why are we throwing up? Why did we get nausea? Huh? Where did that come from? Dude, what is wrong with our character? He's fucking puking and shitting and dying. This guy might be cooked. I don't know, man. Oh, there's a zombie. Okay. Yeah, right? Like... Oh, this guy had clean water on him. Although clean water is not really what we need. But he did have some pistachios. Okay. Hopefully our nausea goes away soon. There's a bunch of zombies down there, and that stone golem is hanging out, like, right in the way. Ah, but I can go up this way. Okay, perfect. What is this food person thing down here? No. Oh, it's like a door with a card. Interesting. I think that we might need like a food person mascot mask or something to get in there. What's up, man? Okay. Oh, I forgot to change the Twitch title, but I guess that doesn't really matter. There we go. Okay, so we just need to raid the kitchens of these few houses we can grab easily. And, like, here we go. Okay, there's also this weird issue where I can't pick up, like, the open tin can. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Vinegar is not food. Vegetable cooking oil we might be able to do something with. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're not nauseous anymore. That's good. There's a bunch of food in here. And beer. We're just gonna nab everything we can get. Because we're gonna have to lie low for a little while until our sleep deprivation is somewhat restored. Uh, oh, okay. What's up? What you mean, Jerry walking to bugs? I don't know. So, our character right now is, he's a little bit sleep deprived. Because I was playing on a daily build a couple days ago on, like, the 19th, where taking the RPG system mod and playing warrior class would remove your fatigue, but it would not make you, prevent you from getting sleep deprivation. So you wouldn't be able to sleep because you're not fatigued anymore, which is cool. But then you just accumulate sleep deprivation because you're never sleeping. So they did fix that in this latest release that we're playing now, the updated version for today or yesterday. It might be. I don't know. It's a separate effect type. Yeah. So anyway, we can sleep now. That issue is fixed. It no longer removes all your fatigue. You can go to bed. But I couldn't figure out how to debug menu the deprivation away, so we're riding it out. We're gonna have to deal with it. I think from last night of sleeping, it went down from 18 to 16, so I think it's only gonna take us like a little over a week to get cured. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, so it turns out if you never get fatigue, you still accumulate the sleep debt, I think. Which is why we had such an issue with it. Because I guess it checks it, like, if you... Yeah, well, downers didn't work either. If you don't have any fatigue at all, and your fatigue constantly gets set to 0, it's impossible to sleep. We tried, we spawned in, like, poppy sleep. We took a bunch of those. We tried doing a bunch of other stuff. You cannot sleep if your fatigue is, like, constantly set to 0, which I think is what the RPG system mod was doing. Maybe. I don't really know how to use the debug menu, but I think it's fine. We'll deal with it. It'll go away eventually, and the more it goes away, the less it'll really matter. The debuffs on it for just having a few points of sleep debt are not that bad. So in a few days, we'll be back up into, like, relatively decent shape. So while we're chilling, let's raise our marksmanship, you know? Link used a bow in Zelda, right? Okay, so we get muscle spasms and lightheadedness, and our feet go numb. I don't know what that's about. I don't think I've ever had my limbs go numb from not sleeping. Although, to be fair, I've never not slept for like a week, so I don't know how bad that would get. Okay, well, let's just keep reading. Yeah, I mean, I think you can just straight up die from not sleeping. I don't remember. Oh, we passed out for a second and then woke back up. We are dead tired. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's eat a little bit first. These are good for 2 days, so we'll eat these veggie pizzas. Toaster pastries are only good for 2 days. And then we will drink some of our clean water. And off to bed we go. There we go. Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember learning that somewhere. I don't know how we've learned that sleep deprivation can kill you. I don't know how you would have somebody get that sleep deprived. Oh, look at this. I think that went up by like 4 points today. So yeah, that'll cure real quick. Okay, we're good. Fatal insomnia. Oh yeah, there's like a condition that some people develop, right? Where they just like stop sleeping slowly, and then eventually it just becomes to the point they can't sleep, and then their like brain degenerates, and then they just die. I think I remember hearing about that before. It's like super crazy. It's really rare, but it's like totally insane. Oh, okay. Interesting. How are we looking? Oh, we're up to 8. Look at that. Barely any negatives. Okay. We should probably stop having, like, hallucinations and muscle spasms at this point. I think we're down to just, like, the kind of sleep debt when you haven't slept for a couple days or something and you're just really tired, but not too terrible yet. Alright, we'll nibble on some carrots and mushrooms. And maybe some zucchinis. Have, like, a unprepared salad. Sip on some water. Well, at least we're all healed up now. We just have to finish the sleep stuff, which we should actually finish off the next day or two. And then we will be back to tip-top shape. We're still hungry. I guess we'll nibble on some crackers. There we go. Friend had it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Really? I didn't know there was like a part of a country that's genetically predisposed to that. You just had really bad insomnia. That sucks. Play a week behind. Yeah, that's fair. To not processing, but to cleaning itself. Right, right. Yeah, that makes sense. North of Spain. Interesting. Well, you know, hopefully you and your friends and everyone never have to go through that, because that sounds awful. Blimps and planes. Oh, I didn't know about those. Yeah, I'm on latest experimental because I was like, might as well. So we're hanging out on that one. I turned on a few mods. We have the FNAF bankrupt pizzerias showing up. We have dinosaurs all over the place. Let's see, what else we got in here? We got like Secronom and Aftershock and Crit, and some other random like item edition mods and whatnot. So we got a bunch of random shit. Comparable to Alzheimer's? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's totally crazy. But anyways, let's get back into town. And now our stats, 11 and 9 strength and dex. That's not terrible for melee combat. Our skills, we're at like cutting 2, dodging 1, melee 1. We only have 3 dodge overall, which is kind of miserable. We should probably, next time we get a level, or next time we get a trait, we should probably put a point into, I think it's combat reflexes, gives you just like a +3 to dodge or something. It's crazy. I feel like we should grab that one, so that way we stop taking random hits all the time in combat. With enough dodge, we'll basically be able to kill everything and never take any damage. Okay, there's a regular zombie up here. We could probably fight him pretty well. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, there we go. Didn't take any damage. We actually blocked with our wooden shield. We would have taken a hit, but we blocked it. Oh yeah. Okay. So now we're a little bit better. We could stay home and read, but I think I want to grab a little bit more by way of like food, just to make sure we have some stuff, and then we'll probably like go home in an hour or two while we still have daylight and go read for the rest of the day. Right, we've already looted this house. There may be a little bit more here. I think we got it all, but let's see. Yeah, no, we're good. I don't really want the can of dog food. We're not hurting for food. Yes, we have a Hylian swordsmanship. We want to pump our melee. That'll get us another point of dodge. And then we'll get, we'll probably get that dodge bonus, but it's a pretty cool style. I like the idea behind it. It's relatively simple. There's only a few moves in it, but I think it'll be plenty to keep us alive, especially because swords are like a really good weapon as it is. So just having like dodge bonus and a little bit of extra damage, I think is not that bad. And especially that spin attack could come in handy. We could probably just charge into giant groups of zombies and just start spinning. Eventually, like once we're actually good at combat. Okay, so I think what we should do, because we definitely cannot fight a Five Nights at Freddy animatronic, I think we would need blunt weaponry or something for robots. I forget exactly what's good against them. But we should probably just swoop down a little bit lower. There is still a stone golem around here somewhere. So we got to be a little bit careful about that, but let's follow the road down and check out this part of the city, because there's no pizzerias down there. Okay, so Stone Golem is over here. He killed a dinosaur. Poor dino. Let's see. So if we go around him, I don't know how far his vision is, but I think we're good. I think as long as he's on the edge of our vision, he can't see us. Let's see. Cosmoceratops, I don't think they're going to bother us. And we just have a bunch of regular zombies over here. So let's see if we can maybe get a couple of them to come over. There we go. There's a skeletal brute already? Oh, Jesus. Well, at least the dinosaurs are stomping on him, but damn, like, that's kind of crazy. I don't think we can fight a skeletal brute at all if we ran into one of those. Our skills are definitely very far behind because of the days we've wasted with trying to sleep. Grand battle plan. Martial arts irk you. What flavor are your chips? I don't know. I like martial arts a lot, like using them, but I can see that it's probably extremely difficult to balance them correctly and not go a little bit too crazy. Oh, goodbye long sleeve shirt. Caramelized onion and goat cheese, Jesus. What a strange chip flavor. Yeah, our 3 dodge is not doing us any favors here. Okay. But we're getting there. We're at 77% to level 2 dodge. Let's fight this little crawler. Balance the... Balance? Huh? That's crazy. Yeah, I remember, even in, like, CDDA, or whatever, using, what was it? One of the swordsmanship things, that scales off perception. You could get some fucking like 20 dodge or something, with just, like, some minor mutations on top, like, you get a tail and some whiskers, and then you get the swordsmanship, and you have high perception, and then you did, like, nothing can ever hit you ever again. It was so silly. Uh-oh. We got like 3 dudes. Okay. Kill the spider first. Tough zombie. Okay. And then firefighter. 1, 2, 3. Go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're taking a lot of hits. Oh, Halligan bar. That's actually really nice to have. It'll definitely get better when the sleep deprivation goes away, because that's tanking our speed still. And so is the pain from getting little bits and scratches. Okay, let's just go home. Our skills, we're almost to level 2 dodge. We're at level 2 melee, which is really nice. That'll help. Let's just go home. Heal up all the whatevers that we got. And then just read some books or something for the rest of our day. Ow. What? Oh, the Pteranodon is bothering me. Okay. There we go. Oop. Hope that corpse. Alrighty. We're good on food and drink. Let's go ahead and just read. Oh, no, archery. It's not marksmanship, it's archery. I keep mixing that up. If we want to use a bow, we need archery. That's what it is. Oh, and I forgot to bandage and whatnot. Bandage our torso. Bandage our leg. And then I think we have... we have some antiseptic. We'll use one on our torso just to make sure it heals up good. Okay. Sleep on our bed. There we go. We passed out. Very good. How we doing? Sleep deprivation is only to 7. Oh, man. At least it's getting better, though, or our speed modifier is less. Eat some biscuit. Okay, this random lab coat we picked up is almost gone. Let's wait for daytime. Oh, frostnip, right. It's very cold. We're gonna need some new clothing to deal with this. Ow, what the hell? How are we that cold? Oh my god. Okay, what are we looking at? Our head... We have a Keffia over here. And our hands. Yeah, I guess hand wraps aren't good enough. Do we have gloves? We have medical gloves. Those are not warm. I don't think I really have any gloves to wear. Globe. We're not good enough at sewing. Well, I guess we could technically make like fur leather gloves if we had some materials to work with for that. Glove liners do... Oh, they give 15 warmth. Okay. We could actually make those. We just need to go get our sewing tool, which is, I believe, in here. We have a sewing kit. Okay, glove liner will actually be a very good thing. 0 encumbrance and 15 warmth. Very good. Let's put those on. Okay, so now we should stop taking damage from cold. Jesus. Let's probably just spend today reading. I mean, if we get good at archery, we could do that instead of putting ourselves in danger with, but I don't know, because we are a warrior. What else would be good? Maybe tailoring more. Stealth Archer pivot, yeah. Never found out how to balance it to base game. Ah. Yeah, I think, like... I feel like the best way to probably go about it is to just, is to load up, you know, a character in base game, modify them to, like, max out their skills in combat, and then go test out how they fight against certain monsters and see, like, what they're good at already. Because it's like, I think, there's not a lot you need to add, honestly. Characters can get really, really good at melee combat, even without a style at all. You know, like with a good enough weapon that has, like, high blocking ability and is it's not prone to getting broken and stuff like that. You know, just running around with a quarterstaff, for example, you're kind of unkillable out of the base game enemies. You do so much damage and you have high block ability. Oh, well, yeah, that too. Right, because people aren't really getting the max. Yeah, sorry. But it's like, it you know, even without max dodge, like I was saying, that one, like, perception sword skill still gets you to tons of dodge skill. Like, I think what I mean is, like, you set your stats to certain amounts to test, and, like, use certain mutations and stuff to see how it is, because, you know, for example, if you start in a lab and you don't have crazy labs or whatever that make them more difficult, there's a lot of amazing mutations you can take to just become insane with nothing at combat. Like, I think I found a decent one was, like, Whiskers, long tail, hooves, and then just put a couple points into strength or something like that, and you just trample everything and kill everything instantly, and it's crazy. And then you have so much dodge that even if you don't put points into dodge to start, you start above 10 or something like that, or, like, somewhere from 8 to 10. So yeah, I guess it depends, like, because certain starts will make it, you know, if you start as a survivor, that can actually end up being harder for melee combat since you don't start with any beneficial mutations or anything. But then starting in a lab can be really annoying, especially if you get the lab layout where you have the turret at the end at the entrance door, so you can't leave because it's just gonna shoot you. I've had that happen a few times with lab start characters, and it's always so annoying to try to deal with. Okay, so it's 5 p.m. Archery is 2. I don't think we're going to use guns. We're going to use bows if we use a ranged weapon at all, I think. Especially since we're going to have good strength and dexterity. I think those matter for bows. So that's fine. Canned meats. Yummy. Let's read more of this. Oh, we can still read. Interesting. All right, well, we're tired. Let's go ahead and sleep. What do you mean you're shivering? We have a down-filled blanket here. Are we not gonna wrap up in the blanket? Okay, do I have to wear a blanket first? Yeah, we're playing this game. Welcome, Pawn. Okay, so let's wrap up an electric blanket. There we go. And now our warmth is all perfect. So now we can sleep. There we go. We finally caught up with our sleep debt. We've done it. God, if we could be a normal character again. Okay. Yeah, I guess you don't automatically use a blanket. Yeah, shopping carts are awesome. I guess you can't automatically use a blanket to stay warm, and you have to, like, actually wear the blanket, and then you'll stay warm. Which feels strange. Like, that feels like a bit of an oversight. I'm not sure if maybe I did something wrong, but such is life. Okay. Looks like our torso and arms and stuff are still pretty cold. You're gonna have to deal with that at some point. Well, that's true, but, like, I don't know. You could just move the blanket off your bed if it's hot. You know what I mean? At the very least, it should, like, if it's cold enough to make you shiver. I don't know. Maybe that's just too much trouble than it's worth, but I feel like there's probably a way to address that. Yeah, that's what I did. But yeah, it's going well. Welcome to the stream. Who is this? A mongrel. It's fucking mongrel out here. Okay. So at this point, I think we just need to go start killing things and leveling up, so we can get more stat points. And dump more into Dex. Getting that second trait slot, which I think comes at maybe level 5 or something like that, that would be really helpful as well, so we can get that dodge. I mean, either way, you're having to take a step to interact with the blanket. And I feel like, you know, there's probably a way where you wouldn't need to move the blanket. Like, you could just program it so it's automatic if it's cold. But again, that's probably just more trouble than it's worth, like, in terms of development. So it probably doesn't matter. Open the garage. Well, we got a bicycle. It's got enough wheels. We could ride a bicycle around. Now, I don't think it's a great idea to use this to go through town where we haven't been yet, but taking the bicycle back, you know, because we have the whole smooth road and bridge. I don't know if you can ride a vehicle over those Z-level changes, but if we can ride the bicycle back and forth, that gets us back to our base even faster. Yeah, the bicycle. Probably doesn't really matter too much, but maybe if this town is big enough, because I did turn up city size a little bit, we could use the bicycle to get through town. Because you can see that there's... the town might extend all the way down here where these subway stations are. So it could be a fairly sizable town, in which case having a bike would probably be handy. Ooh, look at all this food. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, I think we already have an X-Acto knife, but I'm going to take another one just to be sure. Battery charger sounds good. Super glue is nice. Battery to charge up. I don't know if we have metal tongs. I think we do, but just in case. What do we got here? Cast iron pot. Bunch of long strings. Don't really need anything there, I think. It's an empty lighter. That's not a basement. We get some thread, though. Books, how we looking? Couple books we have not read yet. Mechanics to 1, Cooking 2 to 5. Let's go upstairs. Bathroom just has paper on the toilet. Let's see. We need to find... How's our warmth? Oh, okay. We're doing okay now. But we need to find... I think we have a thermal shirt. We need to find some more stuff that we can wear that's like... sort of... skin layer or whatever. Stuff we can wear to keep us warm in the colder months. I think we have like a UPS suit that actually is like a warming bodysuit, which probably covers most of us. But I think we still need to worry about, like socks for one. Gloves. We need to find a nice pair of gloves. Although, at that point, like by that time of the year, we could probably just make gloves and get the materials we need for that. Or we could use boxing gloves. Okay. This door is locked, but we have a Halligan bar. So we can just get into any locked wooden door that we feel like. Don't need any of that. However, a winter coat. We would need to modify it to fit. I think we can do that with enough tailor skill. Let's see. Sewing kit. Is it modify clothing? Oh, well. Okay. I just want to check and see how this works. Winter coat. Huh. Okay, so it doesn't look like we can resize it to fit abnormally small or large anatomy if we were mutated, but it doesn't look like you can adjust it to fit if it's just a poor fit normally, you know what I mean? Because our character isn't particularly large or small or anything. It's just like the regular poor fit. I thought you could maybe adjust clothing like that, but I guess not. Oh well. Let's just leave it behind. What do we got here? Bone apple tea. Locator of flesh cave. You know, that's cool, but I don't think I want to go to a flesh cave right now. Thank you though. What do we got in here? Antibiotics, just in case we ever need those. It's good to have them. Oops. We already have sleeping bags, so I don't think we need more. Swim goggle. Don't think we need those either. Alright, so we're almost up to level 2 dodge. That's good. Yeah, we need to kill more zombie. Unfortunately, our dodging being so low is going to mean we're going to take lots of little hits here and there. I'm honestly not sure why it's so low. I feel like I made another character off stream that I was messing around with, and they had like 10 dodge. I don't know if but I like optimized their strength and dexterity from the start to be base 14 and stuff. So I don't know if oh, you know what? I did take a trait for dodging, I believe. Like one of the traits that you can take on character creation. So that probably actually is what gave them so much more. Let's see. Here we go. This one's like 3 hours of Silent Hill inspired ambience. This is probably going to get me fucking DMCA'd or whatever on YouTube, but I don't really care that much. Actually, here. This one is just directly from Silent Hill. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, I did some off-screen farming. I did some mining off camera. We need to get probably mutations going to get good dodge. I don't know. I think we do. I did turn on a mod called Targeted Mutations, I believe. Can we wear multiple pairs of knee pads? I think we can. And there's another thermal electric suit. Thermal shirt is a poor fit. We already have a regular thermal shirt. If we could find thermal pants or something, that would be probably good. What's in here? Their sewing kit. Under the hood. Celery and cranberries. Oh, hello. Goodbye. See, it's probably also because we're loaded down. I'm sure that doesn't help. If we drop the duffel bag, then we go up to 4.8 dodge. Okay. Any sewing kit can actually be a box of cookies. Oh my god. No, you'd have to add the sewing tins, like another sewing kit that's like the little, the metal tins, and it's like what percentage chance would it be cookies? Like probably like a 10% chance or something that there's actually cookies, maybe less, you know. Yeah, 5 to 10%. Yeah. Maybe the cookies give, you know, like plus 20 joy or something, so it's like there you get a huge boost out of it if you find those. That would actually be really cool. Yeah, we should do that. We should make that mod. I know how to do add it to the meme mod. I mean, I know how to do this game's in C++, right? Like I did a lot of C++ when I was in college. And I know a little bit about Lua scripting stuff. I could add that, you know. We could get a little list of funny ideas we have and then just start adding them. Okay. So, yeah, I think at this point let's I really wish, you know, speaking of dragging a shopping cart around, I really wish we could uh-oh. Zombies are invading my house. I want to yoink all this crap and get out of here. Okay. Shit. Run. This is where I probably should have taken the bicycle. But I think we can run fast enough to get away from them. The brute is very persistent. But, okay. Now we can walk. And there we go. Yeah, we're so far behind in terms of combat skill and stuff with the mutation speed. This is gonna suck, I think, a little bit. Because we're still using a shitty crude sword. And our stats are not amazing. Oh well. We'll do our best. What we're gonna need to put effort into is trying to figure out how to get the bare minimum of like fabrication and stuff. Because we do have, well, we have welding goggles. I don't think we have a welding torch yet. But we need to figure out what kind of like sword we can craft for ourselves that would give us like a good boost in power. But I think in order to do that, we're also going to need to find a good skill book that contains the recipe. Leaping Ganon with a stick and a box of rocks. You know, I mean, that's true, but we're not Link. We're Lon. We're Lonk. we're off-brand Link, okay? We're not doing this with garbage weapons. Unlike Link, we're gonna need some good gear here. And I also I really need to find or make some sort of like portable storage vehicle. Because carrying all the stuff on us makes us even worse at melee combat. And gets us hit more than we should be getting hit, I think. Because like if I drop all this stuff off, right? And then don't drop that. If I drop the duffel, how are we looking? Halfway to 4? Van life. Yeah, like we need somewhere to put items. Because see, if I drop everything, we're almost at 5 dodge. I think we're just weighed down a little bit by, I don't know, let's drop the lab coat. No. What is encumbering us? Where's the Um... Okay, I think it might just be our pants giving us a slight bit of encumbrance on our legs that drops our dodge below 5. So yeah, like if we drop our stupid duffel bag and items, we can get a lot more dodging, and that should keep us safer. What we could also do, if we get into town, if we can find a roof to climb on, maybe this office tower, although it's probably going to be swarming with dudes. We need to find a roof that's fairly high so we can see more of the town and try to locate like a grocery store, because those are the ones that primarily have shopping carts in them. If this character dies, I'm probably also gonna remake the world with slower evolution speed a little bit. I don't know. Or maybe just make a character that is better from the outset. One thing I realized is if we're gonna be a melee warrior character, we can take a negative perk called Brawler, which means we can't use ranged weaponry at all, which is fine, you know, because I typically do that anyways. Oh shit, here's the brute. Hello. Can I get him to step on a rock? No. Oh. Ow. Owie. There was vehicle wreckage back this way if there's no zombies waiting for me over here. But there are zombies waiting for me over here, so... Shit. Okay, I think we're fucked. Oh, right. He can just break in through the wall. Ow. Okay, we die. Well, anyway, there you go. His character died. So... Let's see. Let's create a new world really quick. And let's see. What kind of mods did we have? Copy world settings, I think we can do. Yeah. I was kind of thinking about, can we turn on BL9 as well? And then what BL9 says to do is lower your, okay, I don't know why V isn't it. Oh, it's because I have caps lock. It says to lower your world evolution to like 5. But it adds like some stuff kind of like, I guess inspired by, what's the Resident Evil and shit like that. So we could kind of throw BL9 in here too and just have even more bullshit. Because I want to make a stronger character to start, so I want to make sure that there's like stuff that could actually be an issue. And then yeah, so maybe we turn city spacing back to normal, leave it at 10, you know, slightly larger than normal cities, and then we change this to how it said. Let's do 5, so that gives us more time. Initial day, let's turn this up so it's not like freezing cold. Let's do like spring 10 or something. And then, what else should we change? It determines density of overmap specials. I'm assuming that means stuff like, oh, there's spiders here, or oh, there's this. I think that's fine. How damaged vehicles are? Is this like 0 means no damage? Because I kind of like vehicles to be totally messed up. Guns or spells? No. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure something out. For our next character, we'll see what kind of build we want to go for. Log cabins. Oh, okay. And then yeah, so for the damage scaling, because I like vehicles to be all broken and having to make my own. Map extras or stuff like craters. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Random NPCs, we could turn that on. I'm gonna assume that bigger number means more damage, so we're gonna turn this up to, like... You could have insane overmap special spacing. Interesting. We're gonna turn this up to 4, because I think that'll make vehicles very damage. And we're gonna name this, Stream World. So then it's more clear to me when I'm looking at this, like, oh yeah, that's the one I use for stream. V1, experimental V2. I don't know what... The new format shrinks and reduces corruption at slower saves. V2, okay, so I guess we'll do that. Shitfuck 7. Hell yeah. Alright, we'll do that. Okay, no, don't quit the game. And now we do custom character on Stream World. Always use new, yeah. I don't know why it defaulted the old. I don't remember using the old format for the other map. When I copied the settings, I don't know. Maybe I did on accident. But I don't remember changing it. I thought it defaulted to the new one. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? We're gonna do large building. We're gonna do... Let's see. What, we could do novice martial artist. Maybe. I mean, it's not that much different from starting naked and afraid, really. We could be a clown. We could be a hobo or a crackhead. I don't think I really want to start as crackhead or something, or hobo, because then you have, like, withdrawal. I don't want to deal with that. Failed cyborg is even worse. Mainly because of the discharge just kills you. Like, you have to get the discharge, I think, treated, or else you just die. I don't remember if you can out-heal the discharge. I don't think you can. So we're... I don't know. I don't remember how that works. I never take drugs in this game, because I'm like, I don't want to deal with withdrawal or anything, so I'm just never going to do it. I don't know how it works, and it's strange and scary, so I don't do it. We could start as a lumberjack, then we start with an axe. That might not be a bad idea. Or we could pick a different one. So what do we want to do? Severely addicted to cigs and alcohol? Amazing. Not to base game, yeah, that's fair. What kind of a character do we think we want to go for? We could do magic. I mean, it's been a while, I think, since I've really messed with magic. We could do maybe a mix between drugs. I'll mess with drugs at some other time because that's probably gonna get me killed a lot. But let's see. There's probably like a wizard starting class, right? I remember that in so there's this one. Okay, so there's a pyromancer. Is there any other ones, or is pyromancer the only one? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, they're right here. So pyromancer, druid. I just gotta read. Necromancer. A necromancer could be fun. Yeah, so we're probably not gonna do brawler then if we do spells. We'll go for like an intelligence character. Necromancer could be funny. All right, let's try out the necromancer stuff and see how that works. So that starts with summon zombie and necrotic gaze. I am just running base BN with like a bunch of random mods here. I'll just show you. I don't know if you were able to read it too well when we were making the world, but yeah, it's fine. We have BL9, Secronom Plus, exotic ammo types, and Aftershock, because I think this auto-enabled. We have Crit, Magical Knights, the RPG system mod, because I wanted to try that out over stats through kills, skills, whatever. Teleportation, Wild Living, Advanced Gear, Advanced Technology, Mutant Power Armor, Antifungal Gear, Arsenal Breach, Bioco, Bionics, System Recipes, More Armors, Project Apex, Crazy Labs, Dino Mod, Hydroponics, Mythical Martial Arts, animatronic monsters, more locations, randomized mall, Whaley's tall buildings, and cars to wrecks. So that's what we got going on here. Don't save changes. Nothing changed. Okay, so what I'm thinking is doing a necromancer could be fun. We'll start as a necromancer with like decent intelligence, maybe lower our strength or something, and try to rely on our spells. Where is it? So let's do large building. Necromancer. There it is. And then, so we go int to like 12 maybe. Perception is cool. Maybe we go a little bit of dexterity. Maybe we go to 14 int just to have that. And then, so traits. Oops. No, don't return to main menu. So we're not gonna do brawler because we're gonna do magical spells. We're gonna get mana regen for sure. Probably. What's the difference between sensitivity and efficiency? I don't know. We'll probably get something else to go with it, and then let's see. What kind of negatives do we want for more points to work here? Probably not narcoleptic. That would be annoying. We could do nearsighted if we're hiding behind zombies all the time, or behind our own zombies. We could probably avoid getting our glasses broken. And then let's see. Does pacifist work with spells? I would imagine we can't really cast our spells if we're a pacifist, or there would be some issue there. Let's get poor hearing. We'll be sensitive to pain. We'll be ugly. You always gotta be ugly. Fashion deficient. You have no sense of style. Interesting. Yeah. There you go. We're fashion deficient. We could probably... Okay, so no. Flimsy makes you heal slower, but Glass Jaw just lowers your head HP. We'll take Glass Jaw. I don't want to heal slower, or else I would take something like Frail or Fragile or something. So that way it's like we need to get our summons to carry us. Okay. Anything else we really want? What does Jittery do? When very hungry or under stimulants. Okay, we could take that. And then what would be something for a point? Maybe strong scent. We'll just take that. Okay, so what do we want to help us out here? That would be good. Maybe Bookworm and Fast Reader. We could maybe be a little bit fast, like Fleet-footed. That could be good. Less sleep. Could be nice. Oh, high adrenaline could also work out. Maybe. Let's take sensitivity. It's more expensive than efficiency, so maybe it's better. Maybe we want both. Maybe we just want all the mana. And then we could take night vision. And then we could put a couple points into our skills to start. Because we're going to be starting... We took the large building scenario, so we're probably going to start like rooftop of an apartment building. Maybe. But I don't know. Because that one has a lot of enemies. And I don't know if we could, on the bottom floor of the apartment building, if we could like get our summon to go down the stairs to fight the zombies. So apartment building might be very difficult to get out of, but it would give us a lot of food and stuff and supplies to just like chill and train our... Because we start with a book. So it would give us time to sit around and read and get better at casting our necromancer spells. We have 2 points left of positive trait. What else would this character be good at? Let's see. They could be cannibal. You'd take slow reader? Oh, because it gets you more experience. I suppose that's true. We could, you know what we could do? We could swap fast reader for fast learner. And we could swap strong scent for slow reader, which is kind of funny because we have high intelligence. Reading is meaningless? What do you mean? Because we have to read our Well, we have to read our book to learn spells. And I think reading speed affects how long it takes to do that, right? Like, that's why I usually like to get fast reader on a character that does spells. Because I thought that reading speed affects how quickly you can get through and learn your spells. Yeah, that's true. I was just thinking about, like, evolution rates. Because I don't know how well we can keep up with that. Although it is slower now. Besides, it just makes sense for this character to, you know, to not be a slow reader, because they're smart. I don't either. I don't know. I don't want to take slow reader. We'll do... Let's see. So, can we start with spellcraft? We can. So we'll take 1 point of that. We'll take a point of dodge. And we'll take a point of... maybe like survival, because that's kind of hard to level up if we're stuck in the apartment building. We can level fab pretty easily, but survival can be kind of annoying. So if we just start with that at level 2, and then level up our fabrication, we'll get a lot of recipes open to us. I think that'll work. Knock over my microphone. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll just have big intelligence, and everything else will be average, or I don't know if 8 is average or below average. I think that's fine. Maybe we could tank our strength a little bit and put more points into, like, perception or something. I actually don't think that's a bad idea. Let's see, dexterity. I don't know if dexterity affects your dodging. Perception could be good, because we're going to have a lot of dark areas, and having night vision bonus is nice. Although, didn't we take night vision as a trait? I don't remember. I already forgot. We did not. Okay. Dump all perception into strength. Maybe that's ideal, but, you know, we're not playing the ideal character. We're just... We're vibing. Maybe this guy will use guns and stuff, and I think perception matters for shooting, question mark. But we'll probably mostly just stick to spells. Let's see. So we're gonna pick... I think we're gonna start on the rooftop. We can get the zombies to fall off the roof, so there's not a lot of fighting we have to do, I think. So I think apartment building rooftop will be like a decent start, and we should be able to... Let's save this as Necromancer. In case I screw it up and die instantaneously, we could just remake the character really quick. There you go. Randomize our character. Oh, we didn't give them hair or anything. What is Animist? Oh, right. That's our School of Magic. Eye color, violet. Hair, we'll do... long gray hair. There you go. And no facial hair. I guess we'll specifically take facial hair none. Okay. Yes. All right, so the start is not an ideal position. The fence door... I forget if it's to the right or the left of where we are right now. I think it's to the right. So we need to start running. Turn off safe mode. Oops. Ow. Okay, got a little too close to the sun there. And then what we're gonna do is maybe pause here for a second to see... Actually, we're gonna walk around this way. Okay, now we need to run again. Perfect. All right. Now we're good. We walk. Boop, boop, boop. Now we stand over here. Zombie go off cliff. Maybe we stand right here on the corner so they're more likely to go off cliff. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay, what we're gonna do here is go down a couple layers, catch our breath. Damn it. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna cast a spell. How do we use spells? It's close bracket. We're gonna summon our zombie. It's only a 20% failure chance. That's not bad at all. Costs a little bit of health. Oh, right. It costs health to come and summon zombies. I guess it's not mana, actually. So is Necrotic Gaze. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was health and not mana. Oh, well. Summon a zombie. We'll summon him right here. Oh, we get to choose. Okay, so we don't have to take it from our head because we have glass jaw, so our head has less health. Let's just take it from, like, our arm. Okay, zombie. I need you to fight the other zombie. Okay, there we go. There we go. They're fighting. I don't know how much damage they're doing to each other. Let's see. This guy's moderately injured. That one's heavily injured. So I think our zombie will win. I hope. If it doesn't, we're kind of screwed. Heavily injured. They're both heavily injured. I guess I could summon another zombie. It didn't do that much damage. We could use our right arm for this one. How many can we have at once? I don't know if there's an upper limit. I think it's just they have a duration of 40 minutes, so... Uh-oh. Our summon zombie died. Okay, can we... Perfect. Just trap him in there. Okay. And now... Let's run here. And get these guys to walk off the building. Ideally. Oop. Okay. Off. No. Not off. Oh, oh, thank God. His pathing decided to walk the wrong direction. All right. There we go. So now the roof is clear. We don't have to worry about the roof. So let's go ahead and wield a plank. Let's go down a layer. I do want to get rid of this zombie, but I think we're fine for now. I don't think it can break down... Regular zombies I don't think are strong enough to break down metal doors, so it's just stuck in there forever. So what we can do now is start checking apartment buildings for zombies. I should probably summon one to keep with me. And then we probably want to work on getting a self bow. Since we started with survival, we should be able to make some sort of basic bow. And then we can start plinking away at zombies while our own summons handle the tanking. You know what I mean? And then if we look at our Necromantic Minions book, leveling up the zombie spell makes the duration go up, and that's all that changes. But there is Summon Skellington, which I think will be really good to do. Eventually. Because I think skeletons are a lot tougher. Decayed Pouncer is a zombie cat. Okay, well, yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to spend health on all this shit. I don't know what we're gonna do. We'll probably try, if we can, live long enough to do it, to work our way into, like, a high regeneration mutation line, so we can just be spewing out zombies and regenerating all the damage we take by summoning them. Okay, so we've got 2 safe apartments so far. That's a decent amount of food and places to sleep and all that. Let's see. Now, what I don't know is if we level up our spellcraft, we're at level 3. I mean, it'll reduce failure chance, but I guess it doesn't make them more efficient, so it's not going to save us from taking any damage. Yeah, with our low strength, it's a bit difficult to bash into these apartments. All right. So this is gonna be... Shut that door. This is gonna be a little bit of a difficult character, I think. Oops, no, we're not reading. We're trying to cast our spell. Summon a zombie. Take it off our arm. Ow. No, stop hitting me. Okay, here we go. Oh, right. I forgot to system manage class. We want to be a mage. I guess really what we should do is try to find another magic book so we can get some sort of offensive spell that costs mana instead of health, and then we would be, we'd be chilling. We can get regeneration. We need level 5 and 14 strength. Oh shit. Never mind. That's so far off. Okay. Oh well. Natural healer. What does that mean? I think natural healer has to do with, like, disease. Shid. Arcane battery. Vampiric. No. Okay. Well, for now, I don't think any of these are that helpful, actually. I mean, less food and tiredness, that's whatever. Body temp units could be nice, but I don't think we're gonna have to worry about that. Honestly, I think what we do for now is we just chill on taking a perk, because resetting your trait slots has a negative downside to it. So I think we chill on the traits. We have 5,000 mana. That's crazy. If we can find some sort of spell, we get 2 int per level. That's pretty good. Up to level 40, we're only going to get 4 points of strength. We're going to get like 20 some odd points of intelligence. We're going to get 12 points of perception. We're going to get like 2 points of dexterity. Jeez. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll figure something out. I don't know how many stat points you get over the course of all your levels. Realistically, we're probably going to hit level like 5 to 10 after a few weeks if we kill a lot of zombies. But that's if we kill a lot of zombies. So, I don't know. Summon zombie. Hey, can you come over here? Thank you. Okay, there we go. We're in pain. Not ideal. . Let's wump on the doors in case there's zombies hiding in here who will hear it and be able to come out. Okay. Where you at? Please follow. Is our zombie still alive? Did they... No, yeah, they're still here. Please come with me. I need help. I am but a weak little necromancer. Oops. Okay, so there we go. The entire first floor of the apartment building is clear. Let's check our map. Where are we at? What the hell? Molten Caves BL9 anomaly. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know what that is, but sure. A school. It's got an S. I guess that's not like base game content school. Okay. So we got some stuff around. I don't see any grocery store. Oh, I do see a grocery store. I see one, and it's actually right next to a library or a bookstore, which I think the bookstore. No, I might be thinking of the used bookstore. There was a bookstore variant I remember in Magicalism at least that had like some sort of back room that had some dangerous enemy like a Krek or whatever in it, but it had guaranteed like spell scroll. I'll turn up the music a little bit. I don't think that bookstore is quite that. Oh, there's two grocery stores over there. Okay, there's one right there and there's one right there. And a third one down this way, but all the grocery stores are very far away. There's nothing really close by in terms of that, except for a gym, a Geim. Okay, and what are these buildings? That's just a house variant, and this is a clothing store. And then we have a bar and a radio station. And a gas station up there. Sporting goods store. An electronics store down this way. A LAN center, rather. And, alright, so... What do we want to do? I think... we want to begin by spending our time crafting or something. Maybe we'll take this bottom left house apartment as ours. We'll start consolidating stuff into here. I don't really have any storage space on my person. We're gonna drop our book here on the couch. We'll be able to read there. We're gonna put our crafting stuff over here in the corner. We'll tear down these curtains because we can go into here and close the door when we need to sleep. That'll give us darkness. And let's see. We have a blanket over here. Perfect. Let's bring that back. Now we got books here. Ooh. Okay. We got some skill books here. We got a whole bunch of fab related skill books. That's actually kind of fantastic. We could just sit here reading instead of crafting. Like, we can get our fab to 3, and then if we're lucky, we could find something that can get it even further. Okay. Oops. No, stop hauling. Were there any books in here? Let's see, there's a French maid hat. Wow. There's duct tape. We don't need pore-fitting pants. Protein powder, I guess we'll nab. We also need to find tools. Food dehydrator is interesting. Let's gather up all the food and whatnot. Binoculars. Okay, we could use those on the roof. We could see even more of the town. Actually, let's wear the binoculars. And let's go do that right now, while it's still nice and bright out. I don't know if we need to... Yeah, we don't... yeah, we don't need to use them. So now we go on the map. Oh, yeah. Holy crap, we can see so much of the town. All right, so what do we got here? What are these H's? Let's go ahead and get down to ground level. Home Improvement Superstore. Interesting. Okay. And I see the beehive to the north. We got a lot of stuff around us. This is, we got multiple bookstores. So if we can get to the point that we can actually start taking on hordes of zombies and clear our way through town, we got a decent amount of, like, actual useful stores all over the place. There's multiple grocery stores. There's a bunch of, like, random other stuff, like radio shops and everything. There's doctor's offices, pharmacy, a gun store. We got a lot going for us here. The one thing that I'm looking for is, like, magic-related buildings. I don't know what they would be called anymore. There's an antique store. There could be something interesting in that. Like a genuine historical weapon or something that's really good, but it would most likely be a melee weapon, which probably won't help us. Okay, so we can search, but I don't know what kind of stuff could be here that I'm overlooking for the magic mod. Because I really just want to try to find magical books. I'm assuming the bookstores are going to have chances of generating the spell books that we're looking for. Ideally, we find something that we're compatible with. I don't know what school of magic we can't learn because we're animists. I don't know if that's still a mechanic. But it'd be nice if we could get, like, magic missile or something. Just some basic little spell that we can plink enemies with. We do have an electronics store even. And we have a craft shop. I think we have multiple hardware stores. We have 2 of them right next to each other. This is a good city. I'm liking this. And we even have a mall over here once we're, like, really powerful and can deal with, or at least can deal with, like, massive hordes of zombies. We can just go clear out the mall and find all sorts of goodies in there. So, I think we've got a good start here. We just need to figure out how we get strong enough to handle all of the zombies in town to just kill our way over there. And then, you know, multiple grocery stores means we have multiple chances to find a nice condition shopping cart. That'll help a ton. We can just start loading that up with goods everywhere. And then we could summon more zombies. I mean, we could, but they're temporary and they use up our health. So I think what we got to do is probably focus on learning. Maybe we get, like, maybe we get Summon Skeleton or something. That could help a lot. I think the skeletons are very sturdy, and just basic level zombies are going to have a really hard time getting through their armor. So, let's go ahead and, let's see, let's organize our stuff here. Let's go ahead and put our food in the fridge. Or at least, we'll put, actually, we'll put the food that is perishable in the fridge, because that makes sense. The fridge only has 200 liters of storage, so we won't fill it up with everything. So, everything that's perishable we'll pick up, and then we will put into fridge. Let's put in the cabinets here all of our random other food. All this duct tape over here. What's around us? In the corner. Dried beans and salt water. And then we'll drop our dried beans and salt water. Put our cornbread in the fridge. Maybe eat a little bit of this candy ice cream. Oh wait, no, we're still totally full. Okay. Ooh, we got hydrogen peroxide. That's actually really lucky to find. That's awesome, because then if we get any sort of bad scratch that needs to be disinfected, we don't have to worry about that right now. At least until that runs out. Okay, so let's put important medicine stuff on the table here so it's a little bit more obvious. Nothing really useful in the drawers. All right, let's see. Probably what we do is just take a quick cursory look around at the books that are available. We need a backpack of some kind. I guess I could make a sling really quick. And it gives us 10 liters of storage. That way we can actually carry some of these books. And we don't need multiples. We can drop one copy. Let's give them a cursory glance so we know which books we already have. Let's keep our eyes out for tools, like a sewing kit. We're looking for scissors, hammer, stuff like that. Anything that just makes the beginning part of the game here easier. Hand crank charger is kind of cool. These lighters only have one light left in them, but I guess we'll nab them. Ooh, bandages. Oops, I don't need 2 of those. Electric blanket, no. Thread, I'll take. A lighter with more charge in it, very good. Okay, what do we got in here? Finding more bookshelves would be nice. There's a bucket in the bathroom. Ham radio, what does that get us? That gets us electronics to 1. Blanket, peacoat, tank top. We're not spiritual, we don't need the holy symbol. Okay. Y'all got any more of them bookshelves? Another sewing kit, we'll take it. More duct tape is fantastic. A dinosaur suit? Oh my god. We could be a dinosaur. All about swords. Okay, I guess I'll rename the stream since we're not playing our Hylian swordsman anymore. All right. Let's see. Gasoline lantern. That's pretty cool. I don't know if we particularly need it. Ooh, a charcoal smoker. That's kind of really good. I think we can use this to dry, like, fruits and stuff that we find in the fridges. So that way they won't go bad. What are we carrying? A bunch of books. Drop those off. Drop off our bandage and antibiotics. Drop off our thread and duct tape and all this crap. Okay. And have we looked in these last two? I don't think we have. Ooh, first aid kit. There's even more antiseptic and bandages and whatnot. It would be nice if we could get lucky with a cheeky backpack out of the bedroom stuff. It looks like Alpha Male Quarterly has nothing to offer us, so we drop it. Oh yeah, this was the one with the charcoal smoker. Okay. Is that music, like, really quiet? What the heck? Turn that up a little bit more. Okay. Nothing much going on here. Food is nice, but we're not really looking for the food right now. Okay. We have a good start. We need tools. That's kind of where we're at right now. We need to get, I don't know, some makeshift tools. We're gonna have to break, which is gonna be hard because of our strength being bad. Sorry, I'm moving my mic around. I'm trying to sit down here. I've been standing for a while today. So we're gonna have to get like a makeshift hammer, whatever, stuff like that. Okay, that should be good. So yeah, we have a lot of stuff we need to do. We need to study Summon Zombie a little bit, because we want to get enough skill level to learn Summon Skeleton. Okay, it looks like they all have the same duration. They just cost more health to cast. Yeah. I'm gonna miss Rune as a catalyst for recipes. Oh, right. Okay. That does 106 damage. Power of your blood to imbue necrotic energy into your gaze. Concentration somatic, does not require hands, can be cast through walls. Interesting. That's a lot of damage, but the casting cost is a little bit of health. It takes 39 moves to cast, so it's not the fastest thing in the world. But it's also got really high failure chance, and I think Necrotic Gaze is not in our spellbook, so we're not going to be able to level it up through studying. Alright, well, for now, let's see, what can we craft? Or actually, let's get our fabrication up. We have enough intelligence that we read books extremely quickly, so we get our skills, like, really fast. That's good. I think if I had fast reader, like I originally was going to take, this would go even quicker. But, I think we took... Did we take fast learner? I forgot. We did. So, at least we'll learn by doing faster if we need to do that. We could get Fab to 3, which I think we'll do. We need to find like a watch or a cell phone or something so we can see what time it is. Fab is now 3. And we need to get it to level 4 before we can read any further. So, like, we need to make, copper circlets, large wooden shield. That could be really, really good. Since we're gonna be so frail and using our health to summon zombies, if we just get some rags, we could actually totally make that. That's completely doable. And then the large wooden shield has high coverage. Yeah, I think that would be a great idea. That would help prevent a lot of damage from coming in. And then, I don't know, maybe we make some like scrap helmet or something, just to have some sort of protection on our head, because our head is particularly low health. So that's definitely something we got to think about. Oh, my shoulder. Okay. So primitive tools are technically an option, but I don't think we're getting any rocks while we're in the apartment building. We would have to go outside for that, and I don't think we're going to be able to do that. So I don't think we're gonna really mess around too much with the primitive tools. But we got the makeshift hammer, which we just need some string. That's easy enough. We can cut up what we pull off the windows. And then makeshift crowbar could be nice too. I don't know if the makeshift crowbar lets us pry open doors if they're locked any easier than... Especially because of our low strength. Let's see. Let's wield heavy stick. Let's go break shit for materials. Move the TV. We're not gonna be able to deconstruct stuff until we have I think something with prying and a screwdriver. We need metal. We could get that from these metal shelves. Ooh, that got pipe too, so we can make the crowbar. This is level 1 hammering. Well, we can make both. So let's butcher a long string. And then we can make the hammer. And we can make the crowbar. What else can we make? We can make a screwdriver. There we go. And now we need something with prying. Or is it prying? What is it for deconstruction? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. The crowbar and the screwdriver can let us deconstruct furniture properly. So we can leave the hammer behind. And there we go. Hell yeah. Now, in terms of weaponry... Yeah, because I don't know. I don't really know how we're going to deal with the bottom floor of zombies. There's going to be a lot of them there. We might want to wait until we get Skellington Summon. So let's maybe just start studying. Why is our progress negative 9,800%? I guess that menu doesn't work too well with studying spells. It doesn't really know what's going on. Okay, we gained a level. So our spellcraft is not going to go up, but I think if we could probably still study the skeleton, even though it's difficulty 5. Yeah, there we go. And that should train our spellcrafting, because it's more difficult than our skill level. Yeah, and I think the speed multipliers would affect that too, if we got like fast reader. Summoning Skellington. So that's a 50% chance of fail. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. When you already learned the spell, it can't really calculate how long it's going to take you to hit the next skill level very easily. Interesting. All right, well, we are thirsty and hungry. Maybe we go eat some food. Eat some of this ice cream. Do we have any water? We have broth. There we go. Okay. I don't think anybody's going to be able to get to us. They don't really wander up the stairs. So I think we're good to just try to fall asleep. We can't do much at nighttime anyways. Oh, right. We need to bandage up and stuff. So our head heals. Oops, I didn't mean to take antibiotics. That is not going to do anything for us. There we go. We've passed out. See, like, you use your blanket to keep warm. I thought it was supposed to be automatic when you sleep with a blanket, that it keeps you from shivering, and if it's cold out, like, you're fine. I could have swore that was, like, a thing already in the game, but that's weird that our other character was just, like, shivering so much from the cold. Even with a blanket. I don't know. I don't know how that mechanic works. Now, unfortunately, time is a little bit slow to pass, because there's a shit ton of zombies on the ground level. But we'll get there eventually. There we go. Let's see. You do not have a watch or some sort of clock. You don't have one either. I would really like to know what time it is. Well, let's just wait till daylight at least. Can't read at nighttime. We don't have any source of light. I guess we have a candle, but I don't know. I suppose we could use the candle. I think we did find one. Yeah, we have a candle and we have some lighters. Okay, we can extinguish our candle. Keep gaining experience on skeleton. You're very thirsty. That took a while, but spellcraft went up to 4. That's good. And now we have level 1 skeletons. They're only 44% chance of failure now. So we'll want to study that again. Should hopefully get us to 5. Okay, do we have any water? Let's start gathering up food to bring back. Consolidate it all into one place. Okay, what do we got here? Nab all that. Oh, we got cake? Yo. We kind of need water, though, or other forms of drink. I guess we could take the bucket, and if we can figure out a way to boil water. There's water in, like, all of the toilets and stuff that we could boil up to make clean water. And the bucket would give us something, I think, to store the water in after we do that. Okay. Not really finding much to drink. Oh, there's milk. Okay, never mind. Milk should work fairly well, although we are full of calorie for the most part. But I think with the milk, we'll still have a couple days before it goes bad. Oh, 1 day. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we have 1 day before it goes bad. The soy milk lasts a little bit longer, but not terribly long. We could find some other stuff besides milk for drink. Would be cool. Otherwise, yeah, we'll have to do the cooking water route. Here we go. Drop everything off. Take back this pot. I'm sure it'll come in handy. We're gonna need some way... I guess, like, we could make a brazier. Probably. Although that would require getting metal for it. I don't know what else we could do for starting a fire that wouldn't burn down the building. Because if we burn down the apartment building, I think we are going to be very sad. Oh, we got clean water bottles. Oh, thank God. Okay. Let's see, can we drink this? No. Yeah, we got too many calories. There we go. Very nice. And then now we'll just try to, while it's still good, drink up the milk when we get hungry and thirsty. Hopefully we can get through a decent amount of it before it spoils. Oh, we got some sports drink, too. There we go. Very good. Okay. I mean, we're getting a lot of stuff here for cooking and food and everything. Take those plastic bottles as well. What was in the trash can? Nothing. We'll take the soap. Okay. All right. So, I mean, we're getting somewhere. The food, the milk probably gonna go bad before we can drink it, but that's just the way life goes. Let's see. I think we keep learning Summon Skeleton. We want Summon Skeleton to be like a reliable spell that we can cast without failing. Because if we're gonna invest, I think it's twice as much health into casting it. We don't want to just have that waste. There we go. Spellcraft 5. How are we looking now? Zombie only has a 9% chance. Summon Skeleton's down to 23. Very good. Now that you match the difficulty with your skill, I think that helps a lot. And if we get another level in spellcrafting, it'll probably drop down to like the teens of failure chance. 15% or something like that, maybe. Yeah, let's go ahead and try to gain another level. Hopefully this can still train our spellcrafting to 6. I think it can go like 1 level higher than the difficulty. Not sure about that one. Okay, yeah, can. Now it is trivial. So now 16%. Perfect. Very good. So that should be good. And I think we can probably summon a couple skeletons to clear out the bottom floor. I think 2 skeletons should probably be good for taking on a bunch of basic zombies. At least I would hope. They last for 44 minutes. So, you know, not terrible. A little under an hour of skeletons. Oh, and this summons 2 at once, I think. Now that it's leveled up. Wait a minute. Hold on. So if we level it, we summon more for the same health cost? That's kind of insane. Hold on. We need to keep studying. Because if we can just blast out a cloud of skeletons. Yeah, now we're talking. If I can get 3. I don't know if maybe I need to get to level 5 or something. If I can summon 3 skeletons at once, I would be very happy. Okay, so we're getting through some of our milk. Hopefully it's still good tomorrow. Let's read skeleton until nightfall. Okay. Do we know how close we are to leveling? Yeah. Okay. It'll hit next level pretty quick tomorrow. Off to bed we go. Yeah, I think once we hit 3 skeletons, I think that'll be perfect. Because we could summon skeleton twice and have 6 dudes. And that would be plenty to clear out swarms of zombies. And then we just need to find a way to make up for the health we lose summoning these guys. Like, obviously there's mutations. We could get more health regen from certain mutation lines. But that's kind of later game. We're not going to have access to those for quite a while. Healing spells, perhaps, but I don't know if there's the... I mean, that's luck of the draw, you know, if we even find a book for it. And then I also don't know if the Animist, like learning these Animist spells for Necromancer, if that blocks us from learning other ones. Like, maybe that is exclusive, mutually exclusive. I don't know if they still have that mechanic. We may not be able to learn holy spells or whatever has healing in it, but we'll see. We'll see if we get lucky enough to find anything. Okay, milk's still not rotten. We've almost got through 1 jug. Very good. I think we're pretty lucky on that. Dead of night. Let's go ahead and light our candle. We need a source of fire. Get a lighter. Let's pick up the candle so it doesn't start any fires. Oh no, it's in our inventory. Okay. Light the candle. Study our spell. Study more skeleton. There we go. Put the candle out. How are we looking? Still summon 2. Maybe if we get to level 6. I would imagine it probably caps out at like 5. That maybe. I could see that being a thing. Because you start at summoning 1 and then to level 20 you get +4. I could see that scaling that way. I don't know if that's how it works, but you know. That's my prediction, is we could probably end up summoning 5 at once. Okay, still only 2. Maybe not. Maybe we don't get to summon that many. But still, 2 of them they're approaching an hour's worth of duration. It's not bad. I mean, I just want to keep studying it. I just want to see if it can get up to 3. Let's go drink some milk. Oh, the milk is not even old yet. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna get through it before it goes to bed. Unless it just rots instantly, and then, oh well. Could always happen. I feel like sometimes when you get milk, it's just like the milk smells and tastes fine one day, and you go to bed and you get up the next day and it's just like, oh, this is gross now. I feel like I've had that happen. Did they go through stairs? I don't know. That's the problem. That's gonna be the tough part, is how do we get enemies to go through the stairs to fight our summons? Okay, 3% failure chance. That's beautiful. Still not... We're still at only 2 skeletons. It doesn't have it listed as like a stat gain for how many you summon at a time. That'd be cool if they did. I don't know how hard that would be to add to that menu. Alrighty. I think we'll be able to hit this next level before nighttime. Hopefully. Hey. And there it is. We got 3 skeletons. Okay, perfect. I think at this point, that's plenty. I think 3 skeletons, and it basically will never fail. 2% failure chance. That's, what, 1 in 50 casts fails? Yeah, I think that is quite good, and we are probably ready to. Oh my god! It immediately rotted. God damn it! All right, let's go dump this out somewhere. That's what I was saying. Like it. That's how it goes. Unload, pour on the ground. Have some nasty rotten milk over there. And we can repurpose this gallon jug for something else. Okay, so let's eat the lunch meat. Let's eat the cherries. We're not going to worry about seeds right now. We're not going to be able to plant stuff for a while. Fresh cheese. Some other random stuff. Lunch meat. Eat that. Cheese fry. No. Okay. Now we can get some drink. Oh, I put perishables in the cupboard. Oopsie. Not supposed to do that. Okay. Where is our clean water? There we go. There we are. We have some soy milk. We'll probably drink that next, since that one can go bad, but should still be good for a little bit. There we go. Drop off this. And yeah, we don't have any experience because you have to kill enemies to get experience. Alrighty. The shakes. Interesting. I don't know what's giving us the shakes. I thought it said when you're tired or no, when you're hungry or when you're on stimulants, but we're neither. So I guess we just randomly shake too. Okay. Now, do the shakes affect our casting? No, they don't. Good. I don't know where the bottom floor is. Okay, the next one is the bottom floor. Let's summon Skellington. Oh, right. We need to bloodlet to be able to cast it. We need to go get a knife. Sure, primitive knife. Okay, so there's a shit ton of zombies outside. Where are these guys? They're south. And there's BL9 cultists. Okay. I don't think we should go down the stairs again, because if we do, I think there's a chance there's just like a swarm of zombies around the stairs and we get surrounded and die instantly. So I think what we do here is we cast Skellington. Let's see. We draw from our left arm. And we do it again. Okay, now we have a shit ton of skeletons. There's noises coming from this way. Didn't I summon 6 of you? Are they going down the stairs? Maybe? Oh, he did go down the stairs. Okay, they can follow me downstairs. This is good news. Now, the downside is, how do I get these other idiots to follow me down there? I can't, like, pick them up. I can displace them strategically to get them closer to the stairs. And then they might wander down here. Okay, well, whatever. Let's try to get some zombies' attention. It's a lot of fucking dudes to the south. Maybe we can find some easier fights somewhere else. Because maybe if we get into combat, well, there's nobody north. Okay, literally every zombie is to the south. All right. Okay, let's see what we can pull without pulling the entire horde. Now, I think they may be fighting the cultists. I'm not sure. I don't remember if cultists and zombies are, they're fighting something, I think. It's around dusk, so their vision is kind of poor. There we go. Let's pull a few of them. And bring these guys back. All right, skeletons. I'm going to need you to pull your weight here. Nice. Okay, he killed one, actually. Uh-oh. I thought the skeletons were going to be more sturdy than a zombie, but maybe I was foolish. Okay, let's keep casting more skeleton. Okay, we'll back up a little bit. We can also summon zombies. Oops. Yeah, this is, the skeletons are not as good as I thought they would be. Yeah, I know. The whole fucking horde is here. These skeletons are kind of poo-poo. Not gonna lie. They are very frail. I thought they were gonna be sturdier. I guess now is the time we study zombie instead and get to the point where we can summon multiple zombies. Okay, too dark to read. Not a lot we can do. Well, we could light our candle. Okay, the zombies can actually put up a fight. Like, they're basically as strong as the other zombies of the basic type. So, if we can get to summon 2 zombies, I think that's fine. And then we'll just try it with that. There we go. We got summoned 2 zombies. We'll do that. All right. So we'll summon... Maybe skeletons can go first and then zombies follow them up or something? I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. I think that necrotic gaze spell we have can also just, like, instantly kill stuff because it does so much damage. I'm not sure about that one, like, how that's gonna work. But we'll see. I think the zombies will be good enough, probably. If we just spam out a bunch of zombies, I think that'll probably get us there. Okay, early morning. You done sleeping yet? You're burning daylight. Okay, soy milk. We can become soy. Very good. Okay, hopefully they didn't wander over to the stairs. They didn't. Okay, I think they have left the building, yeah. Alright, so now we have room to summon. Let's summon some zombies. It takes 23 seconds and they last for 40 minutes, so we can get a decent swarm of zombies going, and they're actually actively going towards the enemies. Let's summon some skeletons. We're just gonna spew some mobs here. Probably. Okay, so the enemies are coming. We need to summon more zombies. It'll work eventually, right? If we make enough of them. Oh, we lost our concentration. Our spell failed. At least, okay, we don't lose health if it fails, actually. So that's not bad at all. I thought it would, like, it could fail, but the health cost is when the spell succeeds. So that's actually very forgiving. Let's summon some more skeletons. Maybe if we swarm them with enough of these guys, they'll be worth it. Like, if they're focused on hitting the zombies, the skeletons can come in and clean up. I don't know. We got a little army down there. They're doing it. The BL9 dudes are a little bit hard to kill, but they made it through that guy. Okay. Yeah, it's working. Kind of. There's still a lot more zombies, though. Oh, video paused. Are you still there? Ooh, Resident Evil music. Nice. Summon zombies. Okay, we're taking a lot of damage here, which I guess if you think about it, right, like, if we had to physically fight these enemies, we'd be taking damage, so I suppose it's sort of balanced along those lines. Yeah, we need more dudes. Uh-oh. We need to get out of here now. We have killed a lot of zombies, so that is good. We need to go home and lick our wounds, though. We have lost a lot of blood. Yeah, like Necromancer's not bad. It's just right now the life cost is a little bit rough. Let's see if we pop open the first aid kit. Oops, not the antibiotics. Stop taking those, dude. We can read our first aid book to get to level 1, and then our bandages and stuff are slightly more effective. There we go. Zombies are causing problems in the building. Hopefully they don't start collapsing it. That would be really annoying. You know, that's a good question. I don't think it does, actually, because look at that. We're still level 1. So, we need to find spells that actually kill enemies directly. I think if we had those type of spells, like Magic Missile and stuff, that would count, and we'd get the experience. But we do not get the experience for our summons killing stuff. That's a very good point. What are we gonna do about that? I don't know. We're gonna have to get... I think it's fine. Like, enemy evolution is slower. And I think if we can make it to a bookstore or something, we have somewhat of a chance of finding spell books. So I think we could probably potentially get spells. Now, if we wanted the experience, we do have Necrotic Gaze. It's very difficult to cast, and it's very slow. But if we can cast Necrotic Gaze, which it works through walls, so I don't know how we could see enemies through walls. I think we need like infravision or something. But hey, that could be really good, actually. If we can get really good at casting Necrotic Gaze, it looks like it costs about as much health as like a zombie or a skeleton. And I think this would pretty much blow up a unit, like basic level zombies, instantly. So this could be our way of getting, you know, character experience as Necrotic Gaze. I don't know. Well, it depends on how quickly that can kill stuff. I think doing that much damage, especially if it hits their torso or something, they'll just die instantly. "50 moves. Yeah, so it's like each move, it's like a turn in combat or something, like attacks or whatever. Like each move takes a certain amount of time, and that's how much time it's going to take to cast that. So it's fairly slow. I think it's like the time it would take to attack 50 times or something like that. I forget exactly how you translate moves into like seconds of time that passes, but okay, so let's bandage up. I should probably make makeshift bandages for this, but whatever. The spellbook section of Barnes & Noble. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're looking for. We gotta find the spellbook section that teaches us how to cast a magic missile. And then we'll be cooking. Because we just need something that takes our mana, which naturally regenerates without us having to do anything. And it regenerates much faster than our health does. And if we run out of mana, we don't instantly die, like if we run out of health. So, if we can get ourselves up to that point, like, we'll be really good. We just have to get out of this stupid building and start exploring the city. Maybe we level up our cutting weapons to help us. I don't know if we're going to do any melee combat because our melee stats are so god-awful. I don't know. Tailoring we'll need eventually so we can, like, repair clothing and stuff and get that up. Maybe we should just study more zombie summons so we can summon 3 zombies at a time, since zombies are, like, better than skeletons. Yeah, you know, I think if I could cast Necrotic Gaze, probably... I mean, I guess it would depend, right? Like, if people are aware that I can cast Necrotic Gaze, I think that, like, customer service interactions would go a lot smoother. But if people are not aware, then, you know, I guess, I don't know, what, like, I don't really have the urge to murder. And I think, that might be bad if I did that. Especially karmic-wise, you know, like, I don't think I... Like, would it... Because is it like the Death Note, right? Like, would people... No, outside of customer service. You know, like, if you... Let's say you have the power to cast Necrotic Gaze, you could just, like, vibe outside of a bank, right? And then you could just kill the people in the bank, I guess, but then like I don't know if that would help you rob the bank. I was trying to think of like what kind of practical application would necrotic gaze have? Like how would you use that to gain something yourself? But like other than just straight up murdering someone, like I don't know if there's really an upside to necrotic gaze. I don't know. Like, I guess, you know, you could like stealth archer your way through a fucking building that has good loot. You know, like other than that, I don't know, what else are you gonna do with it? But see what I was saying is like, is it like, so, you know, with the Death Note, eventually somebody figured out that it was like a dude that was doing this. They figured out the pattern. The kill each other guy. Yeah, exactly. Essentially, it's just like kill each other, and they just fucking start dying. Dude, like, I don't know. I think really the only way that I would really want to be, I don't think I could be driven to kill by much. Maybe for extreme amounts of money, I'd be like, okay, I can kill some people, and then if I do it through walls, I don't have to, like, I'm not directly, you know, like I could cope, maybe, I don't know. Light fucked up. Well, okay, see, I don't think Light fucked up. I think he was unlucky because there was a magical detective with, like, you know, fucking Sherlock whatever, like, supernatural detective ability. Yeah, I think on one hand, Light messed up. Like, he's just an idiot. He completely went around it the wrong way because he was, and I mean, you know, it makes sense. Like, his character is that he was blinded by righteousness, and I think, you know, and he trusted in his own, like, intelligence way too much. Which is, yeah, it's cool. Like, I think his character flaws led to his downfall, and I think it was well written in that sense. Kind of. Like, actually, he won against L, if you remember, in the first part. So, like, he actually did come out on top, and even though he messed up a lot and got unlucky with such a fantastic detective tracking him down, he did actually manage to win their little, like, interpersonal struggle. Yeah, really, L fucked it up and just threw away, like, everything. I don't know. L was kind of stupid. In the end there, I think, if I remember right, like, he really just, he fucking, he sold, dude. Yeah, but he can't, you know, he's very, like, L has his own strong sense of justice, and, like, he will not just straight up murder Light, even if that means, you know, saving people. I think that's, if I remember right, like, his character was like, he wants to win in the detective game. He is not going to kill him because if Light were to just die, you know, then he would never be able to solve the case because now Light's dead. And it's like, you know, so, like, I think the first part of Death Note was, like, really good. I think it had a fantastic little struggle there and everything, and I think they did a fantastic job writing, like, the characters and stuff, and they had a good amount of, like, flaws and things that made it interesting. The second half of the show, after L died, was just, that was so bad. I don't know, it kind of jumped the shark in that second part, and then Light lost and he died. Oh well, I guess, whatever. Yeah, it got pretty cheeks. But yeah, so that's what I was thinking, right? Like, if you're using, I think if you're smart about it, and especially if you, like, space it out and you make sure that you don't have, now, if you do it too much, yeah. If you do it too much, like with your necrotic gaze, right? Let's say you're gonna go rob a bank or something. You can do that, like, once. Even if you change, like, states and stuff, like, if you do it stateside, they're gonna have information in the FBI and stuff about these cases that are like, okay, these are all weird. These banks have been stolen from in some period of time, and these people just died for no reason. There's a connection there, right? Like, that's sort of a logical step to take. So you really can only do it like once. And then you have to launder the money, which, you know, good luck with that. I don't know how that works. You'd have to figure that out. Yeah, you kind of have to do it through walls and stuff. Now, you could just vibe outside of the bank, like just chilling. Like you could be sitting outside the bank, I don't know, reading a book or something. Now, I think you might have to look at them, so you'd have to find a bank with an alleyway to hide in. Right? Yeah, that too. The Death Note had no limits. Like, he could have just chilled. It's like robbing royal jewelry from the... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, you got like one chance. You got to make sure you plan it out and do it correctly. You can most likely pull it off. But then you need to just, like, vibe. And then you have to figure out what you're going to do afterwards. So, I think really... Because banks... Now, banks are difficult because you also have to contend with, like, the money has tracking stuff in it. It has, like, the ink things, I think, that market is, like, this is stolen money. That the bank has to, like, manage that, you know, so that way if people steal from a bank, you can't, it's very difficult to use. So there's, like, a lot that goes into this, right? You have to study up on this before you start going fucking necrotic gaze. You just, like, start staring at people and killing them through walls. But even then, right, you're going to have to contend with the fact that you have murdered people and that, you know, also there's security systems in the bank. So your necrotic gaze, unless it can affect, like, electronics, okay, maybe it could. Let's see. What does the spell say? It just says damaging the target you look at. So, you know, necrotic gaze, reasonably, I think there's an argument to make that could work on things like electronics and stuff. Like, it's necrotic stuff, so it, like, death and decay could probably work, and you could disable, like, the camera systems if you spend some of your blood to, like, cast it on that, right? But you would have to be fast, because if you start disabling cameras, so maybe what you do is you kill the security guard and then you disable cameras while nobody is paying attention, and then, like, you kill the bare minimum of people to get to the thing. I mean, we're talking about just having necrotic gaze in real life. We're not talking about the video game. This is a theoretical. If you could cast necrotic gaze in your real life, how would this change your life? Like, what was? Yeah. So this is our theoretical. I think it's definitely not my first pick of spell. If I'm gonna pick a magical spell that I can cast in real life, I don't think necrotic gaze is what I'm going to first. Anyways, what are we doing? I should have been reading while I was doing that. I just kind of got lost in the sauce. Let's learn more summon zombie. Right. Yeah, let's just let's pump summon zombie. We gotta get this to 8, I think, before we can summon 3 zombies. Moving electrons. Well, see, I don't know if necrotic gaze, it doesn't say a living target, it just says a target. So I think necrotic gaze works on robots. Like, if you fight a robotic enemy in this game, you can cast necrotic gaze on them and damage them. So I think, yeah, in that sense, you could totally just break a security camera with necrotic gaze. Yeah, it just says target. So I think you could just necrotic gaze whatever you want. I think that's what we're working with here. Yeah, exactly. Necrotic gaze tumors. Yeah, but then you would have, like, necrotic rotting flesh in place, like cells in place of the tumor, which debatably, I mean, I guess it could work, because you could necrotic gaze, like, let's say you became a surgeon or something, right? You could necrotic gaze the cancerous tumor, and then that would kill it, and then you would still have to remove it, right? I don't know how it would work. Yeah, if it's rot or if it's like some other, right? Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Oops. Before we sleep, we need to bandage and whatnot. And we probably should make makeshift bandages so we can get just minor healing for a lot cheaper than using up our real bandages. I mean, probably, but at the same time, I think what can make a lot of tumors, I guess it depends on the cancer, right? Because some tumors are very difficult to remove because of where they are. Like, if you have a tumor in your brain, that's extremely difficult to get out of there. So no matter what it is, like if you did that in like a brain tumor, like I don't think you're gonna be able to get in there and just kind of nab it out. But yeah, if it's like, okay, you have a tumor in your something, like whatever, yeah. But if it's somewhere else, like, yeah, they could probably like excise that before it starts causing problems. And like you have the surgeon like get to it, they have the tumor ready to go, and then you destroy it, and then they cut it out of there like immediately afterwards. And yeah, that could probably work pretty well. Yeah, so maybe instead of going the evil villain route of like, I have necrotic gaze, so now I can become a bank robber, like maybe you go the I become a surgeon or like medical professional route, or like an assistant to a surgeon or something, right? Like maybe that could work. Amoebic encephalitis. I don't know what that is, but oh, is that like the rotting flesh kind of thing? Like, is that what we're talking? Like, that's like the term for it or whatever. Okay, let's light our candle. Let's keep studying. Let's try to summon 3 zombies at a time. I think 3 zombies at a time, and we could take on pretty big hordes. Because it only takes us 30 seconds to summon more zombies, and we can start shooting them out. Oh, really? Oh, shit. I totally forgot about the brain-eating amoeba stuff. That's crazy. Summon zombie, right? We need to get to... Yeah, I think we need level 7 or 8. I think it's going to be 8, because that's what we got skeletons to. So we should be able to hit level 8 today. We're not too slow at reading because of our intelligence, so I think we're good. You could be in tap water, but generally nothing happens as long as it doesn't get deep in your nose. Right, because blood-brain barrier type of stuff. And, like, if it goes into your stomach, it's probably just going to die to your stomach acid or something. Okay. And now we need one more level. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You want to use saline solution or whatever instead of just tap water. I think, is saline solution, is that a sterile type of water to use? The salt, like, kills everything in the water, right? Like, if it's... Not always? Oh, okay. So is it... Do you use, like, boiled, distilled water or something to do a sinus wash? It's better in general? Okay. I've never really done sinus stuff. Boiled, distilled, and salted. Interesting. So it's like you're casting a spell or, like, trying to get rid of demons. You know, you have to... You boil it, you distill it, you burn some sage, you put a ring of salt, you light some candles. You draw the runes on the floor, and then you're good to do your... Right. Okay. We're good. We are pretty warm on our torso. What are we wearing? We're wearing a hoodie. Let's take that off. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Perfect. So now we can summon 3 zombies at a time. Our health is somewhat healed. Let's get some food and drink in us. Eat some cake, eat some lunch meat. Lunch meat and cake is a fantastic meal. And cheese. Lunch meat, cake, cheese, and cheese fries. Yummers. And then let's get some drink. Yeah, we're gonna need to figure out something to boil some water soon. Okay, so that big horde is still here. We did kill a lot of dudes. We've thinned it out somewhat, although I think some of these corpses are summoned zombies as well. Yeah, it's a much smaller horde. So we did make some good headway. And I think once we kill that horde, we should be able to easily, or more easily, work our way through town, and we just head left, we head up, we head left, and there is grocery store right here. And then we keep heading down this way and bookstore. So I think that's our plan, right? We head left to the end of the street, head north, and then turn left and head down this road. And just try to hit up these bookstores and stuff. And see if we cannot get lucky with something. Let's summon zombies. Let's get torso. Let's summon zombies. Let's get left arm. Let's summon zombies. Let's get left arm. Let's summon zombies. Let's get left arm. Okay, yep. Let's push these guys a little bit closer. Can we wait time while we're looking? We can't. Darn. I was hoping we could like shift the camera. I think we actually can with yeah, here we go. We can hit J to shift the camera. And then yep, we can wait and see what happens here. Unfortunately, I think the BL9 cultists are like murdering our zombies extremely quickly. So what do we do about this? I don't think skeletons are going to fare any better. I think they're less sturdy. So I think we just keep summoning zombies. And that's how we deal with our problems. It would be nice if we could get them, like, locked into combat with zombies while more show up. I don't know how quickly they can kill them. They seem to kill them pretty quick. I guess, for fun, we could throw in some skeletons. Just, you know, everybody's invited to the party. Okay, so we have a bunch of friendly dudes still down there. I think we're making some headway. The BL9 cultists are losing health. They're getting pretty low, so hopefully they can kill them off quickly. Let's get... Yeah, we're kind of chewing through our health reserves here. But I think it'll be worth it if we can just leave the fucking apartment building. That's all I want to do. Okay, I think we've come out on top here. Yes, there are only 2 hostile zombie cops, and then the rest are our friendly dudes. I don't know if the skeletons maybe do more damage or something, because they certainly don't take... They don't have as much health. Oops. Oh, shit. My mistake. My bad. Okay, they're following my scent. We gotta just go back up and reset. Okay, the cops are still very difficult for our summons to kill. But we got through most of the things there, so that's good. Zombies are the result of a permanent summon zombie spell. No, I think what it is, the actual lore of CDDA, is there's this weird, like, alien life form or something called the Blob that showed up. I think. I don't know if it landed on a meteor or if it... I think it came from space. And the Blob, it basically instantly infected everybody. And it's in, like, you as the player have the Blob in you. Everything has the Blob. That's why you heal so quickly. But because of the Blob's healing properties, when you die, the blob heals your body, but you're a zombie because it's still trying to heal you while you're dead. So that's where the zombies came from. It's like a weird alien life form, whatever kind of thing that just keeps healing everything. And so it creates zombies. Well, not everybody didn't die spontaneously, but it's like, I don't remember. I don't know what the timeline was, but essentially, like, you know, zombies, the blob got down because if you go to graveyards, it's filled with zombies. So the blob went through and created zombies out of all the dead bodies laying around Earth, which there's a lot of those. And I think it started with those, and then all of those zombies quickly swarmed everybody because, you know, the graves popped up. All these zombies are now killing everyone. And then everybody that dies turns into more zombies. And then the military showed up to try to control things, and then they start dying and turning into zombies. So it's, you know, it's just like it quickly got out of hand before anybody could get a handle on it. I think that's the idea behind, like, you know, the loose timeline of what happened. Yep, makeshift bandages. We need a lot of these. We need to level up our first aid. I think at level 2, these go from very poor to poor, which is really good. Let's hydrogen peroxide our more damaged parts. Let's see. So necrotic gaze, unfortunately, is still very high failure chance. But if we read our book for Summon Decayed Pouncer, now this could actually be really strong. It's difficulty 12, so we're not going to be able to cast the spell for a while. But if we study this until we hit Spellcraft 12, at some point, that could be really good. Let's go ahead and stop studying for now. And let's see if the zombies have left the foyer down here. So we can try to... Okay, I don't know where they've gone, but... Okay, they're outside. So let's go ahead and summon more zombies. Okay, there's a zombie cop, like, in this little room here. Let's go up here and summon. They may have killed it. They did not kill it. Come on, guys. How are we looking? Zombie cop is at very low health. But it is also quite strong. Maybe we need the skeletons. Maybe regular zombies aren't able to damage it. Okay, they killed it. Okay, let's get this other cop. Okay, so I think we need zombies to tank and skeletons to do damage. I think that's the party composition we have going here. Okay, so we got a lot of shit here. I don't think we're too worried about this loot, unless there's stuff like a multi-tool that's pretty good. A smartphone, now we can see what time it is. We can eat. Let's see. They have lemonade. Here we go. Right. So now we just need to start working our way west. And we could even just go straight west because, boom, there's a bookstore. I don't know if the low-income apartment is like a dense zombie population. Maybe. We need to be careful about that. Our health is low, but I mean, it's not low. It's just, like, not amazing. BL9 Manhack Mark II. I don't like that. That's pretty bad, actually. I don't know if our zombies can deal with a manhack. They might just get shredded. Now, we saw that north was mostly clear of zombies. I don't know where this guy came from. Okay. So yeah, we'll want to keep some zombies with us, just in case. We don't want to get jumped. Shit. Okay, so there's still zombies that were in these, like, downstairs apartment building rooms. Okay, those summons are still down here being useless. I wish you could, like, tell them more directly to follow you, but I guess if you're close by, they kind of do. Come on, guys. I need you to work with me here. We're like slowly inching our way out of the building. Come on. You could do it. I believe in you. Come on. It would be nice if there was like a rally or summon spell or something that could just like influence their AI to walk towards you. Ooh, maybe it could be something that uses the runes that you can craft. Like maybe with the Animist rune, you can make like a little single-use spell item thing that, you know, influences your summons to walk towards you. That could be nice. And then you actually have to prepare. You know what? I kind of want to make. I want to learn how like mod this game because I have some ideas for some stuff. I have ideas. What is that meme? It's like somebody posts on Reddit and they're like something about physicists, like, I have theories. It's just like, how do I publish a paper? I have theories. Or how do I talk to a physicist, dude? How do I mod this game? I have theories. Uh-oh. We have some zombies. Wow, these guys fucking blow through our summons so quick. Our summons kind of suck ass. Okay, maybe we need to get more of them. You know? Yeah, these are not good early game spells, because look at our health, you know? And even with these early game zombies, they're still struggling a lot with killing them. Like the tough zombies especially, they just get nuked. Oh, we're tired. Okay, let's, go to sleep. Yeah, I think we definitely want some sort of quicker regeneration, since we're using up our... Now, we can try necrotic gaze on the tough zombie. If we can get him into a spot where he can't see us, and we can see him. I don't know what the range on necrotic gaze is. We'll have to check on that, but we may be able to do a lot of damage to him with that spell to handle, like, zombies that our summons aren't good at killing. Also, if we learn the summon the zombie puma, whatever, zombie cat, that could also be pretty good. Maybe those do good damage or something and are good at fighting the tough zombies. We'll see. What's our necrotic gaze? Yeah, it's still 35%. Okay, so we need to address our hunger and thirst. Ooh, uncooked hot dogs, yummy. And then crispy cranberry, sports drinks. There we go. And let's see if we can keep studying the decayed pouncer. Looks like it doesn't remember our progress, so we need to, like, finish studying this in one go. It's not like the EXP system of leveling it where, you know, the EXP stays. Okay, we learned it. We didn't get any spellcraft from that. I guess we get spellcraft from gaining experience by studying the spell. And it looks like the difficulty in learning it, or the difficulty doesn't really matter for learning it and studying it to get experience. That goes up the same rate as our other spells. The difficulty mainly just applies for casting it. Although maybe it takes more experience to level a high difficulty spell. I'm not sure. Although I think at level 0, it does take a lot of experience for that first tick. Hell yeah. Okay. We got to 7. Yeah, the first level from 0 to 1 is like 4,000, 5,000 experience, and then afterwards it's much more reasonable. Okay, so this is down to 32%. That's not bad. Still kind of sucks, but not bad. And I think if we just keep studying Decayed Pouncer, that'll basically give us a level of spellcraft every level of spell. And that should hopefully drop the failure rate of Necrotic Gaze a lot to where it's more reasonably useful. Oh, okay. It did not level us up. Okay, so we're starting to be able to cast it, but it's still extremely difficult. Once Spellcraft hits 8, that should help. I think every level in the spell as well, like, drops its failure chance, so... we might be able to cast it at some point. Maybe, I don't know about soon, but... we'll see. I think we just go ahead and keep studying. There we go. Summon more, or study more. I mean, hell, by the time we can actually cast the spell, we might be summoning like 2 or 3 of them at a time anyways. $85 spellcraft. We're getting there. higher levels are taking a bit of time. I should have bandaged up a little bit so we healed faster, but oh well. All right, so we're getting there. We just gotta summon a ton of zombies when we go outside, try to deal with the tough zombie, and then just push our way up the street. And then hopefully we can get over to that bookstore. If we can find a mana-consuming spell, oh baby, we're gonna be so strong. Let's see. $8 a.m. Dude, are you ready to get up yet? Yeah, there we go. Okay, eat some more of our yummy uncooked hot dogs and flatbread. And then I don't think we really have too many drinks left, which kind of sucks. We have condensed milk, but that's kind of more caloric than quenching. There is a zombie here. That's not good. Ow. Well, that sucks. There's a zombie in there, too. Okay, there we go. Our summoned zombies finally followed us down the stairs. Kill him. Take the cash card. That could be actually pretty handy if there's a vending machine with good stuff in it. We already have a smartphone. Okay, our other summoned zombies are finally following us. There we go. I mean, if we have enough of them, they can swarm them and kill them before they take too much damage. I don't know if that feral human on the roof is going to be a problem. Hopefully it doesn't bother me. Okay, here comes a fat zombie. Oh, the feral human is like shooting at my zombies. That's fucked up. Why would you do that? They're probably all gonna die because they're gonna try to pass to the feral human, but they can't get on the roof, so they're just gonna get shot to death or whatever by the projectiles that he has. I think he has rocks he throws or something like that. Okay, there's more cultists up the street. It'd be nice if we could somehow deal with that feral human so he stops taking away my zombies' pathfinding. Yeah, he's throwing rocks at them. Kind of fucked up and twisted. We need to get Maybe if we climb onto... Oh, shit, there's a manhack. If we climb onto a nearby roof, we might be able to cast zombies onto his roof. Maybe. We did. We got one up there. Did we? Oh, we did. Okay. Very good. So now we have... He's busy getting distracted, and now we have a zombie and a skeleton running up behind him, and he's dead. Okay. Climb down. Climb up. Gotta go pulp the corpse. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, and there's solar panels up here. Those are good. There are also solar panels on the mechanical mastery on the apartment towers, I think. So if we get to a point of having enough skills, we should be able to use solar panels and whatnot. Here's another first aid kit. Definitely taking that. So where we could generate power for things. Okay, let's get out of this house. All right, fellas, come on over here. Everybody come over here. We gotta go fight some cultists. Necrotic Gaze only has a 6 range. That blows. Also, moves might be faster than seconds, because that gaze came out pretty quick. I think. Okay, let's... Yeah, okay, moves are a lot quicker. Moves are like a fraction of a second each, I think. So we can Necrotic Gaze, like, extremely fast. I thought that was slow, but I'm stupid. So if we Necrotic Gaze... We can Necrotic Gaze him, but we lose our concentration. And we lose our concentration. And we lose our concentration, I think. Oh, yeah, there we go. That just pulped him instantly. Okay, so Necrotic Gaze is fantastic. Holy shit. But we do have to sacrifice a lot of health to do that. So I think we'll save it for these... Yeah, it's just if it actually succeeds is the issue. There we go. We can pulp those guys pretty quick. And that gets us our stat points. Or it gets us our character level. So I would really love Regenerator, but I don't think we're hitting Strength 14. Even if we dump all our points into Strength, like, I just don't think that's going to happen. We're at, like, the base of 6, I think, because I dumped it. Yeah. We would have to get 8 points in Strength just to get that perk. I don't think it's happening. Although Strength does affect total HP. I totally forgot about that, so we really should have had more Strength as well for this build. Because Necromancer uses your HP. Damn. I mean, we could try. We could just start dumping points into Strength and see, like, where it gets us. Because it is going to be important to have more health. And we have plenty of intelligence right now. We have 5,000 mana, so we're not hurting for that. And we get tons of intelligence as we level up. So maybe we just start putting points into Strength and just see what we can do with that. And then, you know, we'll see where we go from there. I don't think we'll need combat reflexes. Ideally, we're surrounded by our summons that fight for us. So we'll just say, you know, we're not going to worry about that. Let's drink some cranberry juice. We can't do that, but we can take it with us. Take these gold coins, I guess. BL9, I think it adds like the shady merchant, like from Resident Evil, that you can spend the coins at. There's shadow crawlers. Yeesh. Summon more zombies. Okay, pull a couple dudes over. Summon some skeletons. Why not? Summon some zombies. If we have enough of them that we swarm them and kill them before they kill us, that could work. don't know what exactly is exploding here. Heavily injured. Okay, so they're able to kill these bugs. That's good. This little scythe head dude might end up killing a lot of my zombies. It looks like that's probably happening, actually. Okay, they killed the bugs. Yeah, the scythe head is... I think that's just a byproduct of how they programmed his ranged attack that hits in an area. He's able to clear out, like, groups of my zombies here. Now he's going for me. First he's gonna eat them, then he's gonna eat me! Oh my god! Oh, okay, there we go, I blew him up. That works. Okay. Jeez, dude. This is such a slog getting through town, because we have to spend so much of our life to summon zombies. These BL9 mutants are particularly annoying. Okay, we'll just kind of work our way in here to probably just necrotic gaze him. Okay, and they should be able to finish him off, yep. Whew. Yeesh. Oh yeah, we're in a lot of pain too, because we're losing blood and hurting ourselves to cast. So now we gotta go home and vibe. I guess we just study more of the difficult spell in our book, just so we can try to keep leveling up and eventually cast Necrotic Gaze at a more reliable rate. Oh yeah, good thing that ended early. We need to bandage up. How are we looking on first aid? Almost to level 2, actually. There we go, level 2. And yep, now it's poor. Okay, and so we'll get more healing out of it. Good. I guess Fast Learner came in handy for that. We learned first aid faster. I don't know if we took Fast Reader, if that would tick this faster. It might. I'll have to try that out off stream and see if that matters. I don't know if we can really get Fast Reader at all. We might be able to get it with like a brain implant, but if we get implants, that hampers our magical abilities. So I don't know if we really want to do implants at all. Okay, if we're not in pain, Necrotic Gaze is actually not bad at all. But the more we cast, the more pain we get. And things go not too good. Also, I think our spells are casting faster as we get more spellcraft. So that's actually really helpful. It looks like the time to cast our summon zombie spells like got cut in half now that we're like so high level. So that's actually really, really good. And then ideally, pretty soon, we can start casting Summon Pouncer. Because these guys should be fast. And if they're really fast, they should be able to get a lot of hits in and stuff before they start taking damage and dying. So that should be really helpful. We've got, like, almost no failure chance on Summon Skeletons now. This is up to 50%. That's not bad. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. And we're at to About 2/3 of the time we can cast Necrotic Gaze just fine. So that is good. Good. We can drink some cranberry juice. Yummy, yummy. Read more Pouncer. Hell yeah, we went up to 9? Holy shit. 28% failure chance. So now we can summon Pouncers very, very reliably, too. And one more level on it, and we can summon 3 at a time. It's pretty poggers. Let's see. If we cut up... I think we need more... Need more rags. So we can make more bandages. Okay. Maybe we do a little candlelight studying. Put that away. Go to sleep. Hopefully by the time we wake up, we're at decent health again. Yeah, I guess pain sensitive and low strength is not a good combo for a necromancer because you have to cut yourself and do damage to yourself to cast. And you cause pain to yourself while you're doing it too. So pain sensitive just means we rack up the pain and then get really shitty at casting spells and nerf our stats really quickly. I see that I have made a dog shit build. Very unfortunate. But that's okay. We'll manage. We'll get there. Let's go see if there's any other like well, if it is spoilable, they're probably spoiled by now. This peach, old peach, let's eat that. We got some juice. Okay, the juice is still good. I don't know if it starts spoiling until you, like, open it. It probably spoils before then. Here we go. Drink our juice. Drink our oiter. Eat our smoked veggie sausage. Eat some raviolis in a can. There we go. Okay, so now we could try out the Decayed Pouncer spell and see how good those cats are at fighting. I think they're going to be like basically pumas or cougars or whatever kind of cats. And right, we just head directly west along this road. Hopefully we don't run into any manhacks. Manhacks are very annoying and do a lot of damage. Wait, we still have summoned zombies over here? I thought these guys only lasted for an hour. We went to bed. What the hell? All right, man. I mean, I guess. Sure. Come along. You guys come along too. Oh, reality bubble. That's so true. I'm surprised that the reality bubble... What the fuck is a young Nutrium beast? What? From BL9. Bear cub-sized insect alien with an elongated body, serrated claws, Its head is kind of like a mantis or locust head. Rapidly blinking eyes and 2 antennas. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Go, my pouncers. We lost our concentration. We lost our concentration. Brother. Alright. We need to get more zombies out before we get too crazy. Okay, the pouncer is still not good. Okay, we'll gaze the nurse. Wow, we're getting really unlucky on these flips, coin flips, whatever, these rolls. Jesus, there you go. Okay, and then the next one works just fine. All right, whatever, bro. Can the other ones come with me, please? Thank you. Oh, where are they going? I guess they found dudes. Okay, the pouncers are really fast. I don't know if they die quickly to make up for that, or how that's gonna work. They probably die quickly. We need to get out of here. Okay, so these fucking cockroaches are keeping up with me. But what I could do, I could climb on top of a building. Oh, these guys can get on the building. Necrotic gaze. He's not dead. He's dead. Jesus. Okay, there's another bug somewhere below us. So what I can do is I can cast zombies off the side of the roof. To go down there and try to kill him. Ow. I fell off the roof. There they go. Okay, Necromancer, kind of not good early. We are severely busted up. We need to get back and heal. Yeah, these summons are just not very good. The pouncers died extremely quickly. They don't stand up very well against these modded enemies, and even against the default enemies too. Okay, let's heal up. Let's get hydrogen peroxide and antiseptic. We're looking on first aid, 21%. Not gonna happen for a while. I mean, I guess we just keep... if we level this up, we get 3 cats. So that's cool, I guess. Just keep doing Decayed Pouncer because that gives us spellcrafting experience, since it's still more difficult than our spellcraft. Here we go. Taking a while, but we're getting there. Spellcraft is at 62% of the way to 10. Let's get some more bandages. Keep leveling up the Pouncer. We are thirsty and hungry. Gotta go sort that out at some point. There we go, Spellcraft 10. Necrotic Gaze is down to 19%. Okay, Decayed Pouncer is at 9% now. That's good. And we summoned 3. Hopefully that'll be a little bit more worth it to use. I don't know. The Pouncers don't seem amazing, but... Let's go... We gotta look for more drinks. I think there's some more in here. Some more juice. There is. And there's lemonade, but we'll eat orange. Eat tofu. Okay, so that takes care of that. Now we go back up and we go to bed. This is the wrong house. Before we go to bed, we make sure that we are topped up. And then we use a little bit of antiseptic on stuff like our right arm and head, and torso is important. I guess our leg. We're really blowing through the antiseptic. I should probably stop using so much, but I really want to heal as quickly as possible. And we'll just keep trying to go to bed until we pass out. There we go. Yeah, the gaze is really fast. But I think it uses more health. I don't know. I don't know how much it uses. It doesn't really say. It just gives like a little, like, tick, like a little like this much health, and it's like a symbol. It doesn't tell us the number or anything. Our right arm is taking a bit to heal. It kind of sucks. Light the candle, read the spell book. Because see, it says here cast cost on the spells, so it kind of tells you how much they use. But we don't get to see that for Necrotic Gaze, so I don't know how that stacks up against like summoning zombies or something. Ooh, Thunderstorm, wow. Okay, let's read a little bit until maybe the thunderstorm stops happening. That'll give us more time to heal as well. Yeah, I feel like the cats might not be worth it, because they take so much extra health to cast. But then, if they just die instantly anyways. Oh, Spellcraft, I think, is that max? Is 10 the max? We really need to level up Necrotic Gaze, but the only way we can get experience on this is casting it, which is pretty slow to level the spell. I wish we could get something good here. Okay, let's go deal with thirst and hunger. Is there anything left in here? Lemonade. Pale ale. Not really that helpful. It's a Catholic Bible that does not teach me any spells. Tomatoes are good at quench. They got lots of juice. There are bottles of juice in here as well. Let's eat some ravioli. Eat a lemon. Okay. We really just gotta... We gotta get into town to that bookstore. That's... We're probably not likely to find a spell book, but like we still need to try. Let's summon some decayed pouncers, I guess, see if they're any good. Can you guys handle like a regular zombie? Kinda. They took damage, but they did kill him. At least they're following well. Zombie child to the north. Don't really care about him. We're still a couple blocks away. This is very slow going. These BL9 mutants are killing our zombies extremely quickly. Having 3 of them there is pretty bad luck. Okay, yeah, if we could pull... Here we go. Pulling a couple dudes off from the pack. Maybe we use Necrotic Gaze here. Since we didn't really have any time to summon any more zombies. Here we go. Okay, we had time to summon some zombies here, so they can tank a little bit for us. Kill you. And kill you. There we go. Maybe it doesn't use that much health for Necrotic Gaze, because we've casted it a few times and it, hasn't noticeably moved our health bar. So maybe we should just be casting Necrotic Gaze on everything. Maybe that's the more efficient use of our health. Okay, let's see if we can split off any more of this pack. I think we got 2 regular zombies, that's good. We could summon some pouncers for these guys. Oh, what's happening to my software over there? It's like refreshing my screen. Very strange. Okay, click back in. Okay, so the pouncers are good at just regular ass zombies. If they don't get surrounded and they can surround somebody, like, they do good damage, but they are not very sturdy and they die instantly, is kind of the problem here. Okay, can we gaze from here? We can. There we go. If we can get rid of these head slicer dudes. And whatnot. That'll help our zombies a lot. There we go. And we did gaze him once. Oh no, we didn't gaze that guy. There we go. Okay, he's as fast as I am. I guess I'll just use another gaze. That'll at least give me the experience. Even if it is kind of a waste for how much damage it does and how little health he had. So we leveled up to 3, but we didn't really get anything like traits or stat points or nothing. So whatever. How are we doing on experience for that? We're getting there. It's level 2 now. That's good. If we can level that up a lot, that would be ideal. I think Necrotic Gaze is probably going to be our go-to spell here, actually, instead of summoning guys. Yeah, that's one-shotting things. Okay. I think that's a much more efficient use of our health. Because I don't think a single cast of zombies is... I mean, I guess it could kill a couple zombies, so it might actually be a little bit more... I don't know. I guess if it's just basic zombies, we just want to summon. And then if it's anything else, we gaze at it until it falls down. Unfortunately, we are in a lot of pain. But thankfully, this stretch of road has been pretty empty. We only have one more block to go, and then we can get to the bookstore. But we got some mutated beasts. It's not good. I think they may have noticed me. Maybe not. I don't know where they went. This bathroom here, this bottle could be antiseptic. It's salt water. Oh, shit. There's giant cockroaches in here. Get me out of here. Oh, they're fast. Okay. Thankfully, they get bored quickly. We're not really hungry or thirsty. I just need to find more healing. Oh, wow, there's a bunch of stuff back here. Chemistry set is interesting, but we don't need it right now. Hydrogen peroxide, there we go. A big tank of butane is fantastic. The Big Book of First Aid is also awesome. Spelunker map, interesting. I guess it could tell us where caves are. Titanium bat is interesting. We have clean water in the water heater we could drink. You can't repair it, if I recall correctly, but the titanium bat is like a really good weapon. So I guess if we get into melee distance, we could just use the titanium bat. And that should at least keep us a little bit safer. if we absolutely need to. Duct tape, we can't hold it. Okay. All right, yep, let's go home. We got some more antiseptic and whatnot. Maybe we don't use it and we save it in case of emergencies. Because we need antiseptic if we get an infection. Which I don't think we'll get too much of since we're not getting into melee combat, but, you know, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Bash down a door. What do we got in here? Computer gaming. Zucchini and cabbage. Okay. First aid to 3. Yes. Let's use some makeshift bandages. Okay, we don't need to. All right, let's get our first aid to 3. That'd be nice. The higher we get our first aid, the better. That'll help us heal faster. Let's see. Makeshift is still poor. Ooh, our first aid up. We can actually see our health points. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think we use the antiseptic here. I think we just save it. Drop the first aid kit. Drop these. Read mechanical mastery. Drop it. Drop the map. Actually, no, I need that knife. I guess the multi-tool works, though. I think it's smaller than the makeshift knife. Okay, we could keep learning. Maybe we level up zombie, and maybe we could summon 4 of those guys. Maybe we summon 4 zombies at max spell level, because it took us until level 8 to get 3. Okay, so we'll stop studying when the sun is down, because we're already tired. Hungry and thirsty, we could eat some curry. We could eat some condensed milk. Oh, yeah, we had some earlier that we opened that already rotted. That sucks. Condensed milk goes bad very quickly, I guess. Or maybe, I don't know if it would be any better if it was in the fridge. I don't think so. Okay. And then we'll need to make some more makeshift bandages when we get up. Okay, our left leg is fully healed. That's pretty cool. Okay. Our health is in a pretty decent spot. Right, we have condensed milk. Is it gonna still be good? Oops. Yes. Right. No, we're not dead. No, we're chilling. We've kind of stabilized. We have some good levels to our summon spells, but they're actually kind of dog shit, so we're gonna go stare at people until they fall down. And to do that, we need daylight so we can actually see them. Okay. Zombie up here. Let's go ahead and just summon a couple of our own zombies to go hassle him. Are you guys not gonna follow me? Hello? This is so annoying. I wish they were a little bit smarter about following you. But yeah, we're making some good headway. If you haven't been really tuned in. Oh, shit. Mouse, where'd you go? Okay, let's see. What's another one? Resident Evil music. Okay. So it looks like we might need to deal with the zombies south of here. There's a shadow crawler. What does that mean? A bug creature. Okay. Another BL9 shit. Let's go ahead and summon some more zombies. Okay, they're getting the bug. Here we go. Yeah, we'll get these few zombies down here. Okay, now we can necrotic gaze to finish it off. And there we go. Okay, so yeah, we're getting there. 12% failure chance, that's not bad at all. Giant cockroach. We're gonna have to go maybe stare at it, but maybe we can just avoid it. Vending parks. Well, there could be some intact vending machines with like medical supplies and stuff there. We'll check that out later. Right now, I think our main goal here is to just get to where we can, Okay, are you gonna attack me or not? Can you just leave me alone? Gotta deal with these... What the fuck? These weird flying dudes. Can I gaze at him? I can. He tanked a hit from a necrotic gaze. That's nuts. Can't do that. Okay, get the other mutated beast down here. Gaze at him. Okay, how we looking on level? 83 experience to 4. I think at level 4 we get a stat point. So if we gaze at this guy... Nope. If we gaze at this guy... 10 experience for a tough zombie. Okay. Man, we're so close. I don't know if I should go west or south. You don't get to choose. No, that's my health that I'm picking where I'm taking my sacrificial bloodletting to cast the spell. The enemies, I don't actually think the enemies have a limb system. I think the enemies just have a flat pool of HP. Okay, let's summon some zombies because we got some armed cultists coming up. Let's get some pouncers. Let's get some more zombie for meat shield purposes. Right. Well, RimWorld can't really handle hundreds of pawns at the same time like this game can do a little bit easier. You can have tons and tons of zombies, and this game doesn't really start lagging too much. But RimWorld is not good at handling massive counts of things. It can kind of do it, but it can get laggy pretty quick. Okay. What's going on? Are the cultists fighting them, or are they just hanging out and having fun? I think they are fighting. Maybe. Can you guys come down here? Cold. Our head and our arms are a little bit chilly. Okay, our zombies are working through them. I think they can handle the cultists. Yeah, they're good. Okay. There's a bunch of zombies in this park map tile. Yeah, the parks are kind of full of zombie, but we're very close. I think we just keep going along this road to get where we need to go. Okay, we'll let these guys handle them, and then we will gaze at the tough zombie, because he's going to kill all our other zombies. There we go. Here comes those guys. Let's see how our zombies handle it. Kind of a lot of dudes here. But they're all basic. Okay, let's gaze at the fat zombie, get him down. It's too much health. They killed the dog. They should be able to kill the child zombie. Okay. We're in a lot of pain. Unfortunately, we have bled a decent amount here. They found a lying body, which I don't think does a whole lot, but he is uninjured. Okay, I think we need to go home and heal or something. Maybe just let them do their thing. Ah, we don't have any more makeshift bandages. Butcher the sheet. There we go. Okay. let's wait a little while up here for a pain to kind of subside. Okay, there's a zombie below us. Let's go ahead and summon our own zombies. I should be able to take him on. So this game is a zombie survival game. It's like the apocalypse has happened recently, everybody dead, and now there are just zombies everywhere, and you have to like find food and gear and stuff to keep yourself alive. There you go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got him. I'm playing with a bunch of mods on that add all sorts of new things like spell casting and different items and stuff that you could find and gear to make and all that shit. Our summoned zombies may not be able to damage the lying body. I think they can't get through his defenses. So maybe we go over here and we kind of gaze at it a little bit to help him out. There we go. Died instantly. Okay. Were they killing a zombie? I don't know. Let's pull them along. Yes, shopping carts are a vanilla thing. Like, they're a very nice thing to find. Ooh, we've got, different type 2 of the BL9 mutants. Large, slender, worm-like parasite. Oh boy. And unfortunately we have aggroed all of them. They're gonna make quick work of our zombies, but let's summon some more here. Okay, we need to necrotic gaze the tough zombie or he's gonna kill everyone. Ow. Oh, that guy has a crossbow. That's not good. We need to kill this guy ASAP so they can focus on the crossbow dude. There we go. Necrotic gaze. Necrotic gaze the fat zombie. Okay. There's 2 crossbow guys. Let's back off and... Oh, they broke my way onto the roof here. Let's summon some more zombies as meat shields. Okay. Please shoot zombie and not me. There we go. Kill him. Is there still another one over here? I don't think so. Okay. We're good. Here comes another one of those guys. How are we looking? Okay, they're doing damage. He is able to kill them off pretty easily, but they're getting him down. There we go. Blind Claw. Oh boy. Hopefully if it's blind, that means we can just like walk past it and it won't notice us. Okay. Do we want pouncers? I don't know. They cost a lot of health. I think we just want a bunch of zombies. And maybe skeletons. Okay, this guy we want to gaze at. There we go. Just take him down immediately. Okay, kill him. Move on. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna fight the crawler. The clawer. Necrotic gaze. Wow. That did not very much damage. Okay, there we go. They've got him surrounded. I don't know if they can kill him. I don't know what the hell just happened. That was weird. It's a strange turn of combat with like a weird explosion effect, and I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't... Oh, yeah, they killed him. Okay. That was very scary, but... Oh, that's right. We can get herbs and stuff, like the Resident Evil herbs. And the strong curing herb, if we consume it... Look at that! We fully heal. Okay, so we need to get herbs. That is going to make this, like, so much more doable for the, for this necromancer stuff where we have to spend our health. Okay, that's a big cluster of zombies up there, but... Oh boy, we're so close to the bookstore. Crossbowman, very scary. I don't want to deal with him. You guys deal with him. Yeah, wow, that is a very big, big cluster up to the north. If we can avoid it, that would be ideal. Let's go ahead and gaze at this guy. There we go. Get the nurse. Okay, so there is a lot of dudes to the south here as well. Kind of trapped between big clusters of zombies. Let's summon more so we have a good buffer. Okay, and let's start gazing at things. There we go, get rid of that guy. Hit that guy for a ton of damage. Summon more zombies. Necrotic gaze. Heavily injured. The other one's nearly dead, so they can finish him off. There we go. Okay. South is still a bunch of bullshit, but we can get into the bookstore. Oh, what is happening? What? My character just stopped moving, and then I died. And it just passed turns. Hello? What happened? Why did I just get frozen? That was strange. Like, what the fuck? Why did I get paralyzed by... I don't know, I can't even see it in the log. That's kind of bullshit. Error. Oh. Okay. Well, alright, man. I guess that's the end of that. Alright, well. We've been live 4 hours. I'm getting hungry. I think this might be a good point to wrap things up. Very unfortunate that we died for no reason there, but we have learned some things about spell casting. Maybe a little bit of bedge time. But anyways, I think I'll wrap it up here so I can go get some food. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. We'll be back again on Friday. I'm probably going to start playing some horror games or whatever for Halloween coming up on Friday. So we'll maybe play a couple, maybe serious, maybe not serious spooky games. We'll see how that goes. And yeah, so have a good day. Have a good night. I'll see you again on Friday. Take care.